all day because she was dealing with, the whole doctor or mental stuff for ADD today. And yeah, so I literally just made it up there for the fourth time today. So we will see. For game of the year, okay, that what that was about. I saw like a small like TikTok, like not going into detail or anything, but I saw a TikTok of them being like, what did me of DLC win game of the year? And I'm guessing that probably gonna be for Elder Ring, right? That gonna be my guess. Here we go. Horse Normal 2.0 game of the year in 2026, chat. Here we go. Okay, I had a feeling. Because I know that was like one of them like big nominee thing. Like, ever since that DLC came out of just like, is it pretty much its own game? Like could easily be sold as a standalone game. So I know that been a discussion that been popping up, in the industry for the last, 4 or 5 months, however long it's been since the Elder Ring DLC. But yeah. Trying to trademark the Game Awards. I'm honestly surprised I already trademarked. Because not really any other, all the other ones are what, like Baptist Awards, like GDC Award. I think the, part. Hi, Luna. It like would make sense. Like I said, I'm kind of surprised not already happening with some type of copyright. But also Luna here being very demanding off Queen a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna get into the nominees here in a second. So the plan for tonight, it's in last night with Metal Gear. I literally made it a Metal Gear, and I literally fell asleep on stream, and I woke up talking about kidnapping Pride. So we didn't beat Metal Gear last night. I got to the final 5. Realized I didn't have all the stuff equipped that I needed, obviously equipped, and then I fell asleep and started talking out loud in my dreams while streaming. So yeah. Also, Sam, go to bed. Sam, you're supposed to be in bed. The kidnap is over. I'm free, Sam. Go to sleep. Also, Luna here being very demanding, Sam. Or you here for the Game Award drama, Sam? Why you here? But nonetheless, plan will be to hopefully, we will beat Metal Gear and go over the nominees and see what is happening within who I think going to win, and we're gonna see how accurate we end up being, and also Luna gonna demand love. So, I see. Are you still gonna have to play your boy, Sam, or did you get all your daily done? I had a question now. Did you get it done beforehand? So, is it nominated? I saw some people like before the Game Awards, like a couple days ago. I heard people talking about how it should be up for Game of the Year. Okay, it is. Oh wow. Okay, hang on. Let me double check, make sure I'm thinking of the right game. Cause we talking about that poker sim thing, roguelike game thing, right? No. What are you doing, Team? Team, I want you to open. Don't open games. I want you to open. Thank you. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it is what I was thinking. Do I need to try to, if this is nominated for Game of the Year, do I need to try to send one of you on this in the family plan? I really wish you would, like, tell me who owned what game. That'd be so nice. Get on that team. So I'd be like, this is from Coon, or, from Dragon, or whoever. But, yeah, with the top sale on the flip for Walmart. Man, I guess that does say something, doesn't it? Yeah, because I kind of, I wouldn't say I wrote off the game. Like, the main thing that was, like, a big turn off for me was, like, it actually using, poker cards, or just cards in general. And I do not know how to play any of the card game outside 21, and that one easy because you're counting. But I don't know anything else. So, but with 46,000 46,000 reviews, and that just on PC alone, it's like, okay, yeah, maybe I should try it. I don't know. Yeah, cause like for me, it's like I don't know card sets, and then with it also being a roguelike, it just like, roguelike deck builder card game roguelike, it like every one of them at them, it just like does nothing for me. I follow the excitement, you know. But also, are they doing a sale yet? Or are they just doing nominees yet? Are they doing sales? Not quite. Okay. Either way, we'll cross that bridge in a bit. Maybe. Because if it is nominated, maybe I do need to like try it and just see what's so great about it. Because I'm kind of curious, is it one of them games that like kind of like how Hades was? Like any of them with my so-ness of roguelike. And like Hades playing that game, it was like, yep, I get it. I get one that won so many awards. You know, is it like in that camp, or is it in that camp of like, if you have to either be into cards, like poker cards, or have to be in the roguelike, and if you're in neither, is it just kind of like, eh? Because I know for me, like, I would say, like, my own personal game of the year, once again, I feel like I don't hold up weight anymore since, you know, we don't play a lot of new games anymore because I just can't. But, like, of the new games I have played this year, oh God, chat. I'm not tired, but the yawning here, I think it's my lights. I'm telling you, it's something, chat. Or maybe it's just Luna being cuddly. But like for me, like, of the new games I have played that came out this year, like, I still want to say Helldiver, but fuck Sony, you know? Like, Sony kind of killed a lot of that, like, love, though. According to TeamDB, it still have, like, 6K player on game right now. Yeah, because I imagine it, like, say, at least 1.59 million sold on Steam. Jeez, it quite. That game, okay. Yeah, that game, I think that game, just like Stardew Valley, is like, I think them devs are good. From now on, I think they good to do whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, throwing in mobile, throwing in other consoles, like that, probably like 15 bucks a pop. Probably looking at, what, 5 mil? Like, 3 to 5? Like, easily. Yeah, the solo dev. So yeah, if it's a solo dev with no, cause hang on, let me double check that. Is it self-published as well? God, if it is self-published, holy shit, man. Okay, no, not. Playstick is the publisher. Okay. How big is the publisher? Oh, they did Mortal Shell. Oh, okay. Okay, they haven't published a lot. So, like, realistically, that dude probably made, what, like, probably easily 10, 15 mil. And then after fees and everything, he probably easily walked out with, like, 8 or 9 million. Maybe a little bit more than that, depending on what the publisher cut is. And then, of course, you know, taxes and whatnot, depending on what country they in. Oh, yep, I think that dev did good. You know, I think the dev did great. So yeah. Don't get me wrong, Stardew Valley probably still did better in the end, because I think Stardew, let me double check that as well. Because Stardew is published and made by one dude, right? Or was, at least at one point. Stardew, let's see. Oh god, yeah, published and created, yeah. So Stardew still came out on the higher end, but still, you know, 8, 9, 10 million, nothing to sneeze at. You know, especially as a solo dev, outside of fees and publishing fees. Wait, did it? Did it really start a whole new subgenre? What is that what is that genre? What did you, because I thought like roguelike deck builder already existed, like oh god, what was it? Tower or whatever that game was called. And now a 2-person team. Still, okay, yeah. And then, you know, then not probably not counting, like, you know, I actually thinking about it. Is for Stardew, is the 2-people team, is that, hi Joe, hi, we talking Game Awards before I go into this. How you doing, Joe? Is the 2 people, that is just for the dev team, right? Because I imagine that dude probably have, you know, ideally at that point, I would hope the dude have like some type of middleman handling, you know, like merch and like partnership deals, since, you know, there was so much Stardew Valley stuff out there nowadays. But yeah, casino roguelike. Now the question, how long is it gonna take before casino actually just start making roguelike games like legit in casinos? That is the next generation of slots, isn't it? It's just roguelike slots. Yeah, cause the next game been in development now for what, like 2 years, 3 years? Cause I remember seeing, I feel like a good year or two ago, I remember seeing like him put out like a not a trailer, but like, you know, like a little bit of gameplay being like, here what I'm going for. But I'm sensing you on the team this is bad, right, Joe? I haven't seen it. The only thing I know is pretty much what Kuhn have said, and then Elder Wayne for Game of the Year. All the other stuff I do not know. So I think, hang on, chat. You know what we need to do, chat? Let me see here. Okay. Let's get into this. Let's see what's gonna happen here. We have slot roguelike, a blackjack roguelike, and a roulette roguelike. Now, like I said, my question is, how long do they actually start putting them games directly into casinos? That is the question. But hey, you know, maybe it is about time for a new genre. What was the last new genre? Probably the last one would have been, yeah, the last new genre would have been what, like, not, maybe not. I'm just thinking, like, because I might want to go to, like, Dota style, you know, lane bait games. And in my mind, I also want to go Souls-like. But, like, I'm pretty sure Soul-like predate the Dota stuff. And then I started thinking, like, but then again, we do have Defense of the Ancient, the mod, and that predate all that. And, like, I get Battle Royale? No, I take it back. Battle Royale would have been, like, the last one, right? Am I right? Would Battle Royale be the new genre before the casino roguelike? I have questions. Yeah, because so, like, I feel like by the time we got to what, Bloodborne, that is actually not even that, like, maybe, like, I think by the time we got to like Dark Souls 2, we started seeing roguelike, you know, with Lord of the Fallen, like the original one. You know, we had Covain, we had, what was the Swords, we had oh god, what was that, the name of the escaping me. It I want to say made by the devs who did Seafood, like the game they did before Seafood. That was technically a hand-to-hand roguelike, or Souls-like. The name of it escaping me at the moment. But yeah, Soul-like have been around since like Dark Souls 2 into like Bloodborne time period. So yeah, I guess Battle Royale would be like the last big like genre setting thing, right? I'm not surprised about the DLC, Joe. Because I've been hearing ramblings in the industry from people about that. About how, like, that DLC could easily been a $70 standalone game and was better than Moped Up. But then we also have Astrobot, though. But wait, Covain in a Metroidvania? Is it really? I have only ever heard Covain spoken in the same tone of phrase as Souls-like. Yeah, I get that in true. I get Soul-like will then become a term to Dark Souls 3. That is a good point. Yeah, I get that would be like, I thought coining the genre. Any of that genre technically predated going back to Dark Souls 2, like a little after that. 20-hour landing away until now beat Metal Gear. Metal Gear going down. I'm literally fighting Metal Gear, and hopefully tonight I don't fall asleep and then wake up screaming about having pride in the party. So hopefully that won't be the case, but yeah. Waifu. That's just a genre, just hot waifus, huh, Joe? But let's go ahead and see that, chat. Let's see how chaotic your nominee is. Once again, I haven't seen really anything, so let's begin. What do we have, chat? Really? Are we really talking from Game of the Year? What the fuck? Okay, hang on. Oh, you're not even gonna give me the full list? Give me the full list. There you go. I don't want Polo. I don't want Polo on Game of the Year. So, I hate when they put that at the very beginning, chat. So what all do we got this year? Oh, that is a good point about roguelike, Coon. Yeah, I didn't have roguelike until like the 80, yeah. Wait, is it not? Is the Fourth Ascendant not in the Game of War? We will cross that bridge when we get there, Joe. Let's see. So we got Game of the Year, bet game direction, bet narrative, bet direction, bet music, bet audio design, bet performance, innovation and accessibility. What game was it, chat? I know there was a game like that we played at the beginning of the year that was like that game need to be dominated. I don't remember what game that was. Game for Impact, bet ongoing. I'm kind of surprised they still have Game for Impact, especially with, well, look around. Bet ongoing, bet community support, bet independent game, bet debut indie game. I'm very interested to see what that one's going to be. It's probably going to be the card game, right? Bet mobile game, bet VR, bet action game, bet action adventure, bet RPG, bet fighting. What came out this year? Did Tekken come out this year? Persona 3 Reload got 0 nom. I wonder if it's just because Metaphor just kind of took that. I have no idea what Metaphor in here, but I feel like Persona 3 just got overlooked with it just being, any if it is a proper remake from my understanding. I think Metaphor probably just took the play outlet. Cause don't forget that these lists are made from the industry voting for it. And I imagine probably, you know, your IGN, your Kotaku, your Insult whatever site, Game Informer for like the 5 minute they were around this year. Like, I'm pretty sure most of them just kept Persona 3 and went straight to Metaphor. Well, what we? Oh yeah, bet VR game, bet action game, adventure, RPG, fighting. Oh yeah, we were talking about fighting. What fighting game came out this year? Bet family, bet sim, bet sport, bet multiplayer, bet adaptation. Most anticipated game, content creator of the year is back. Okay. Bet esport, bet esport. Yeah, bet Atlan team. For a second now, I thought we might have got rid of some of the esport award, but nope. But we got content creator of the year. That was gone last year, right? Was it? I haven't seen anything about Fourth Ascendant other than them adding visit. I've completely blinked out on Fourth Ascendant, so I have no idea what's happening, Joe. Bed change, jiggle visit. Oh, that's still gonna bring back so many people. So many. So let's go ahead. Let's just begin with our esport team and walk our way up, because I have no idea about any of that, chap. Like I said, outside of Evo, I got nothing. I literally got nothing outside of Evo. To be honest, I don't know if I will ever play Force Ascendant again, Joe, to be totally honest. Maybe one day. That'll be content quality. I don't know who that is, so we're gonna see. So who we got? Bet E14. I know none of the... Actually, I think I have heard Team Liquid before, but other than that, we need X. X would know, chat. X would know. Okay, so I got nothing on that one. What? Oh, that way. We're going backward, chat. My bad. My bad. We're doing previously. I forgot. We kept to the end. Bet eSport Athlete. People. People, chat. Once again, I got no input. No input at all on that. Okay, bet eSport game. Wait, what is some of these? Wait, Mobile League Bang Bang. What the f... I don't even think I've ever even heard of this. I'm guessing that League of Legends Mobile? I'm guessing? Once again, I got no input in any of that because I feel like it's the same as every year, other than I get League Mobile at the thing. Oh, the Purple Asian MOBA. Okay. Oh, VTuber. Oh, that explains it. Also, I got no input on that, so like I feel like whichever community is less angry at the moment is who's gonna win that. Oh, here we go. Content Cradle to Yield. And do I know any of these people? I'm going to go ahead and say no. I got nothing. I got nothing. Coon, you say the VTuber lady. So let's say VTuber lady. Because I got nothing on any of these people. Wag, how you doing? Welcome. We are looking at the Game Awards and figuring out how is it. No, Sam kidnapped me. Sam kidnapped me today. So yeah, Sam had one last day today, our widow today, as she was doing with doctors and stuff. And then, allegedly, we will see the model. Allegedly, they have some new pill to pick up the model to help her focus. So, we will see what happened, but Sam kind of was like, I need you today. So yeah, Sam just kidnapped me. And I just got back. I still woke up at 11. I woke up my normal time, so it's fine. My sleep schedule is not fucked at all right now. Also, what is it? Season 2 reveal more content? Oh god, how long the video? YouTube, can you please load? I know you bug out because of the whole ad thing.
Guys, what is up?
Yeah, like 30 minutes. Yeah, I might look at this in a bit, Joe. Cause like I said, like I kind of have lost all interest in Force Ascendant. Like it did what it needed to do in the moment. So yeah, that kind of what I feel about it. We did it. We beat it. We did the stuff. The farming and crafting was a little beyond my ideal situation for that, and I'm like, yeah. And also the story never grabbed me. Point, how you doing, Point? Joe is healed. Oh god, yeah, Joe is healed. Joe is indeed healed. Only know them two. Yeah, I know none of these. I think maybe the VTuber, like maybe you send me a clippable at some point. But other than that, I do not know the people. Wait, 520? What is okay, what at 520, Joe? But how you doing tonight, Pride? So wait, would that be about heal? What is it, Joe?
Is the new ultimate weapon, which is this like electric laser beam that you can see Bunny firing here. That is the new ultimate weapon called Voltia that you can find in the battle pass. Now, the awesome thing about this weapon
is a laser gun?
It is going to be firing electric damage, but that electric damage will fork and chain to nearby enemies. They said it's going to be an awesome mobbing option, and the official description says that it harnesses the electrical current.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Why it would be a bunny weapon. That made total sense of why that would be a bunny weapon. Oh god. Content in 90% audio calling him fat and they'll equate it weights. Yeah, you can tell he got his community down to a dime then, isn't it? Like just straight up on that, Coon. Wait, finally time to fulfill his point. Oh God, what are my promise? Is it about spinning a wheel? We will be doing a spin a wheel game thing in January. For the whole month, you guys are going to be able to control what game we play in by spinning wheels. If that's what you're talking about, which will be all the games I never want to play again that you guys keep demanding. But nonetheless, yeah, that will 100% just be like ideal, especially with the weapon arching. Like, yeah, I feel like Bunny, I don't know if this is the case because I haven't touched it
Also,
in 4
morning
months.
streamer, Dan's game.
Wait,
We
what?
demand justice. Now watch this, Troy, and
I'm
it's
not a
time
morning
to
streamer.
return and make Joe happy. Here you go.
I'm not a morning streamer. Sam just kidnapped me today and she just went to bed.
Do you guys remember about 3 years ago when Rockstar released the
Oh,
GTA 3
yeah.
Spin the wheel on Metal Gear Acid.
God damn it. But no, the wheel, I'm going to have like Vagrant Toy, have a couple other things on that. Okay, we will watch this in a second. Like, when we're done with the game, I will watch it. Because I very much want this dude's opinion, since, for anyone who don't know the dude, is one of the main devs over, I'm pretty sure he's still at Night Dive, who do some of the bet we masters out there for the most part, at least for the Switch anyway. So yeah, I will absolutely watch that in a second. 100% pride. Because I've been seeing a lot about the GTA stuff, so I'm all for like getting a way more like behind the court and analyzing it type of discussion. On the wheel, you hold the dial that spin around. Yeah. You're gonna be the little spinning like wheel thing all together. You guys gonna be like doing the Wheel of Fortune thing. That's what's gonna happen. Wait, she is a war criminal? Are you telling me the Kellet in her hair would not, or not Kellet, they'll secretly like C4 can filled with some type of like gas in it or some shit? No, I am not a morning streamer. I literally woke up at 11:30, almost noon today. I was gonna stream at 6, and then Sam was like, "I need you," and then I couldn't get out of bed. And that day I know Sam is there demanding like all the Stephen King stuff to make her anxiety better. So yeah, I will beat Metal Gear. It will happen. I will beat it. It will happen tonight, and that time I won't like mumble in my sleep about needing pride in my party and kidnapping pride. Yeah, I think I got that from what Coon said, Joe. But yeah, I don't know any of these people, so I'm gonna go with Coon. Coon, I will give you the bunny goal. I'm not logged in, so I can't vote right now. But I will give you that one, Coon. Oh God, most anticipated game. Is this any a competition? Is this any a competition? I feel yeah. Yeah, they're just gonna be GTA. I don't even know when the rest of the games are healed. I don't know why they are healed. You know? Okay, I get Death Stranding, cause Jeff Keighley got a pet Kojima head a little bit, cause how else do he fall asleep at night? But when it comes to everything else, like appeal to GTA, I'm gonna say GTA obviously heal 100%. Wait, the bunny go the mo owl of any dream watch? God damn. Well, I would bet that with like in the VTuber community, I would bet that to be like Iron Mouse or some shit. Well, we got bet adaptation. Wait, what the fuck? Yakuza is here? How is Yakuza, chat? Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. I haven't heard anything. Also, I'm kind of surprised, chat. I am kind of surprised that Yakuza made a cut. Cause it wasn't like the cutoff on that was like November 10th or something. Man, yeah, I feel like honestly, yeah, the real debate here, I think, is between Fallout and Arcane. This is where I feel like where the big debate is. Cause Knuckles, I haven't heard nothing about Knuckle, and all the stuff I have heard about Tomb Raider is bullshit. You know, just people screaming about being gay and whatnot. You know, opinions that don't matter. But like, so I do agree. Like, I think they can be between Arcane and Fallout. The only thing about Arcane here, this is a Sonic TV series. This is not the movie, Joe. This is a Paramount only Knuckle live action TV series. I think honestly, I think Fallout gonna win that one. I think Fallout will win this, cause I think Arcane, like the thing that working against Arcane is a second season, and in return, some of the viewer bait will obviously fall off, and I feel like from like a vocal minority, maybe that'd be the problem here, but at least from the vocal nets, I feel like Fallout had a lot of a bigger reach than Arcane did. I feel like Arcane is like the critical darling, but once you bring in outside voting, I feel like Fallout, but it's still going to be a pretty quote weight though. I feel like it could go either way, but I'm going to say Fallout. I still need to finish Fallout. I'm like 2 episodes from the end, never finished it because Sam got distracted. So maybe one day soon we will finish the chat. So, but yeah, I feel like it's honestly going to go to Fallout here. I feel like, to be
Day
honest.
17 of Metal Gear Acid. Now for redemption we want. Turok 1 and 2. Perfect Dark 64. Twilight
Welcome
Princess,
to the stream. That's why I'm
and many
doing it
more.
live. Come on over to
Also, you can't
twitch.tv/troymaconn.
complain about Sam kidnapping you. You kidnapped my ass 6
That
years
is
ago
true.
and put me in a sex
That is
dungeon.
true. That is true.
And we won't talk about what happens down there.
That is very true.
Will we? Troy Mahel.
You're not wrong. So, throwing dissonant when Sam kidnapped me, the stream get put back like 3 hours. But nonetheless, I mean, I will give you that part. I will give you that. Yakuza did the thing well. Yeah, I did hear about the whole not looking at the source material. I kind of honestly, when it comes to like Yakuza, is like the Yakuza series I appreciate, at the same time being like very disappointed, but at least semi-happy Yakuza to think. You know, since Yakuza is the spiritual successor to Shamu, and any more so during the dark ages of Shamu, which I get we very slowly starting to go back into. You know, Yakuza kind of picked up the Shamu torch and ran with it and found success. Any of it took like what, another 15 years to find success over here. But at the same time, it's like I'm not like the biggest Yakuza fan. You know, we remove my whole Sega thing and just look at just a Yakuza. Just mainly because of like all the Yakuza games are so fucking dense to get into. And like I feel like that one of them series that leap for me, outside the one that does have a dub, it's just streaming that just very difficult. You know, especially with it not being in English. But so, like, Yakuza, one of them series, like, that fall into that camp of, like, I appreciate you, but, like, outside of that, I got no love affair at all for it. So, and that predating the Sega stuff, but yeah, like, I'm kind of curious what, like, the actual fan base feel about that, 'cause right now, you guys are just saying the same shit people were saying before it came out. So, I'll be kind of curious what, like, the hardcore fan feel about it. Or maybe everybody should just go watch Tokyo Vice and, you know, call it a day. Which, let's be honest, that's probably the better option here, more than likely. So, I get, you know, or we can just do that. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't care about the salt material, yeah. Wasn't that done by oh no, it is MGM. No, never mind. I thought it was some Japanese studio who did it, but never mind. Cause I knew Amazon was over with, but I thought the actual studio might have been Japanese, but maybe not. Cause I don't think MGM is Japanese. I'm pretty sure that's not Japanese. Because I kind of fall in the camp is I think, honestly, like the best case scenario for anything video game related is Fallout. It's straight up Fallout. Or what the Marvel movie were doing, at least early on anyway. I can't vouch if they still doing it. Of like, the biggest thing when it comes to adaptation for me is if you're gonna adapt a game, I would take any day of the week something that capture the heart and the feel over capturing the game any day of the week. And I think that is like the perfect example is what Fallout did. You know, it captured. Like, don't get me wrong, I kind of feel like, obviously, it could have went way more kooky or way more serious, depending. But I feel like the Fallout series leaped from, like, 6 episodes of it anyway. You know, good or bad, you know, did at least capture, like, the feeling of the wasteland. I still kind of feel like it kind of lives in between, you know, the original Cradle and Pateta in some ways, but cause you know one of the few things in there that you know kind of shift between the two owners, but yeah, that is always in my opinion the better way to do it instead of just being like whipping stuff out wholesale story wise or character wise. Like I will take that type of adaptation any day of the week, and like I said with Marvel, like. If you look at Marvel, that kind of what they did was like, you know, they took the character and then they just built out the universe that makes sense in the whole vibe of the comics without exclusively just dealing wholesale. Like, don't get me wrong, I know that later on that became more of a regular thing, but you know, they deal with more capturing the vibe, not so much the straight up stories. Yeah, at least early on anyway. But yeah, like, that's the reason I say Fallout probably, like, heads and shoulders above everybody else. We do have a Shamu TV series. It came out, like, 3 years ago. But yeah, there is a... Is it 13? I think it's 13, 12 or 13 episode Shamu series that came out in Japan a couple years ago. So yeah. There was a Shamu TV series. I don't know if it ain't good. I never got around to watching it because it's like I kind of was waiting for it to get done, and then life just got busy. Oh God, a vagrant story. To be honest, like the evil leaped up. How, speaking of dense, how dense a lot of that universe is. It's like I'm pretty sure Quillian could do it if they wanted to. It'd be fucking better than the animated stuff that they done with Final Fantasy VII. Let's be honest, it would be way better. I don't know about Rainbow Unicorn. I have no idea. I never have played the Unicorn because, once again, Sega. No. Rainbow Moon would just be a guy being like, I'm standing in a field and getting bit by bees and I died, and I wake up and I do it again. That'd be the Rainbow Moon game. Yeah, for what you wanted, Halo, for one to Dawn. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, what would it be, is Forward onto Dawn, and, you know, outside of, like, you know, you can joke Red versus Blue in some ways, but isn't Forward onto Dawn a probably, quote-unquote, you know, maybe not great, but like the best Halo adaptation at that point. Or, you know, Sector 8, you know, you can just go watch that. That too could, you know. Man, if only that movie was Halo. If only the shit that went down with that movie didn't go down. But yeah. Oh god, I lost my mount, chat. They're my mounts. Gundam Bullshit Godzilla. Don't put nothing to Pat Bandai, but how the fuck would that even work? I guess we can, if you think about it, we got Mecha Godzilla. That's something. Yeah, well, the better adaptation. Yeah, because I remember watching, I haven't watched it in a year, because I watched it like right when it came out. And like, yeah, For to Dawn, like, I remember it being like, at least at the time, good. But then again, I get that what happened when you make a whole, what is like, hour and a half, almost 2 hours. And Master Chief it only there for like 10 minutes or some shit. I get that kind of what happens. You know, you end up with something somewhat decent. Yeah, the Gundams wouldn't stand a chance, let's be honest. Like, no. Bet you, depending on which Godzilla, Godzilla will win that. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess a comic series would probably be easier. Because also, don't forget, we got G.I. Joe, Transformer with, like, other random shit, so. Depends on the Gundam. Yeah, they did one of them things depending on Godzilla as well. Because, you know, depending on what lore Godzilla, some of them are way weaker than others. For example, the American Godzilla. The one from the 90s, not the mid-2000 one. That pretty much just feel like they finally understood Godzilla from, like, the 80s. But yeah. But yeah, I would say probably Fallout. I'm going to put my vote on Fallout on this. Fallout is going to be my get for who's going to win bet adaptation. Oh, bet multiplayer. Here we go. So we got Call of Duty, Helldivers, Super Mario, Jamboree, Tekken 8, Warhammer. I feel like along as the Call of Duty number don't add up, because I still keep hearing like mid things about Black Ops 6. I have heard like as many people praising it as of how many people complaining. So I feel like the community is like very, very torn on this.
Want a ranting stream.
That what
10
this
hours
is.
straight.
That what this is,
Easy.
fight. What do you think tonight is from looking at this? So yeah, like Warhammer more. I feel like they're gonna be very torn between Helldivers and Warhammer. Like the problem is like I feel like Helldiver had much more staying power too. Sony fucked it up. Because the multiplayer like abandoned out from the game, like organically outside of the game. Like for example, go look at all of them like YouTube shorts, TikTok channel that just existed to do like in-universe update for people, like down to the minute. And then I feel like Fate Marine are just people who jumped to that because they got angry about Helldivers. Because every time I heard anything about the multiplayer in Helldiver, it always people appelling it to Helldiver, and usually in the same breath also bitching about Sony. So I haven't tried Helldiver 2. Oh, Helldiver 2, goddammit. I haven't tried Fate Marine 2. But like I said, Helldiver, once again, if Sony didn't fuck it up, was technically my game of the year. So I'm gonna say probably Helldiver. I think Helldiver still got a decent sized community to the point of pushing that over. Or people being nostalgia as long as, you know, they don't think about Sony. So yeah, I think it's gonna be Helldivers. Yeah, also Warhammer with PvP, PvE, yeah. But yeah, I think Helldiver will take it. have Game Pass and I still haven't even touched Black Ops yet. One day I will do it. I'll probably do it in like December, January when I get Game Pass again. Cause you know, I usually like fucking around in Call of Duty whenever I either can do it for free or super horribly cheap. And Game Pass is a option, so I will probably mess around with it whenever that time comes. So yeah, I think that's gonna be the only thing. If Black Ops win, might just be the overall amount of people and how many of them people player base being so much higher of how many of them will actually vote. So it's a good chance that, you know, there might just be more votes just because of the number of players. But once again, that's all going to come down to how many of them players actually care about the Game Awards. Especially since I know a lot of the Call of Duty crowd is like much more on the casual side of the 1-2 games a year, and that kind of it for them type band, like camp of people. So yeah, we will see. Bet board game. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead for CM chat. I'm gonna just say WWE. Because allegedly, wasn't like 2023 or 2024, one day was supposed to be decent, right? I think it might have been that one. Once again, I have no idea. I got no horse in that way, so I'm gonna say WWE just for CM. Because I feel like CM would disown us if we didn't say that. So I'm gonna do that, chat. So yeah, the last Call of Duty, like, to be honest, Joe, for me with Call of Duty, the only ones I ever got like super into was the original Modern Warfare 2, like the original one. Black Ops 3. Yeah, Black Ops 3. Because a friend gave it to me for free because the PlayStation came with it and he did not want Call of Duty. He played the main story and was like, this garbage, and he just gave it to me and I played the multiplayer. And the main story was not great either, but mainly the AI was the problem. But yeah, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 3, and the reboot, make, whatever you want to call it, a Modern Warfare 2 from like 2-3 years ago, that one. Them are the only 3 Call of Duty I ever played for more than like, you know, 2 hours, 3 hours. You know, in multiplayer at least. So yeah. One of the bad ones. Yeah, I remember when original Modern Warfare 3 came out and how much of a big deal that was. Like, that very much had like the same energy of like the Halo 2 launch, at least for me anyway. But yeah, I remember really liking the campaign in that at the time. I won't be able to tell you what happened other than I remember a boat blowing up. But other than that, I remember, at least in my memory, I remember having a good time with it. But what do we have now? Bet, simulation, and strategy. Age of Mythology retold. So we do got remakes in here. Fort Punt. Manor. I feel like Manor gonna take this. Don't get me wrong. I do have like my bias here. For Pass of the God, because like Pass of the God, man, that was surprising. Like, I still say Capcom did a shit job of pointing what that game was. But once we actually got our hands on it and played it, and we're like, oh, this is a drastically very complex tower defense game. And literally, what, I think we played it for like 8-9 hours on stream, and every mission we're constantly putting new stuff into the game. Sadly didn't beat it because my Game Pass subscription went out before I could beat it. But I really like Path of the Goddess. Like, don't get me wrong, the town stuff was annoying, how you had to run to town every single time to upgrade stuff, but that would have been nice to been able to do it from a menu or something. But, you know, streamlining for the sequel, if it ever gets a sequel. But I feel like Manor Lord kind of took over that genre there for a good hot minute. So yeah. Yeah, Path of the God was surprisingly good. I still stand by my whole thing that Capcom just did not know how to market that game. Like, that game should have been doing like gameplay demo like a year before it came out. Instead of being like, oh, we're gonna do one literally like 3 days before the game came out when everyone just wrote it off of being like, I don't know what this is. But yeah, I think Manowar gonna take that one. Yeah, Manowar was really fucking big with like the strategy crowd. So like most of the big streamers that exist in that genre was all about Manowar, and then Manowar was like one of the top selling theme game at one point. I think it was like #1 for like a month or something. So I know Manowar was huge. Well, like I said, the rest of this is like Unicorn, it niche. Pass of the Goddess, it like that niche as well, and I feel like the only people that like, yeah, that game is great are the people that actually tried it on Game Pass, because I highly doubt that many people bought it. Fort Punt 2 got nostalgic up, and same thing for A Mythology, but overall, I feel like Manowar. I'm meaning from like not meaning like the player base of like, will you Falcoon? I mean the people that like, you know, the ones that like, oh, I got 1,000 hours in this game in the 4th week or whatever, like content creator side. But yeah, I'm gonna go Manowar. I think Manowar gonna take this. No, it is strategy. It is a mix. So the thing about Manowar is you had your city builder, but you also build up an army and you do like invasions and attack like RTS style. So it a genre bindle between city builder and military building. It kind of live in that same camp. You know, not as like nowhere near as like board game heavy as something like Civilization, but like very much pull a lot from like Civilization and Total War as well. It, like live in that camp. Like if you took Total War and mix it with like Sim City and make it medieval, that's what Manowar is. Let's see, bet game for families. I love how we have 2 other non-Nintendo games here. That's great. Sadly, Guile, I don't think gonna win because Guile, I think everybody that played Guile pretty much all had the same opinion. Just like, nice ideal, but then exactly stick the landing. So yeah, I want to say Astrobot. Like, I think Astrobot absolutely need to win this. If Nintendo win this, I feel a little bullshitty. Like, they feel like one of them cases where, like, Nintendo would win the award, and then they would be like, thank you for the war. Also, we are announcing Nintendo Switch in a week. Please stay tuned. You know, like, either Astrobot gonna win, or Nintendo gonna just win, and then use that as a jumping off point to advertise on Pet Conference that Jet Keighley gonna host. Like, I feel like it's no in between now. But realistically, yeah, Astrobot need to win. Like, if Astrobot is, like, easily one of the best game of the year and highest review game of the year, and if it don't win game of the year, it'll Elite need to win that one. So, we're going to find out how that goes when we get there. But, bet fighting game. God. Yeah, this is balking. Like, I feel like the only 2 fights here is Balking and Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. But the thing is like, this is just the FCC. And this is everyone else. This is everybody else. So, like, I think probably how they're going to go is Balking going to win. Tekken will be a second. And then everyone FGC is just going to be Marvel vs. Capcom. Because I feel like, honestly, like, Tekken kind of bleed a little bit into the mainstream. Yeah, I don't think it got to the point of, like, you know, Street Fighter 6 by any means. But, you know, it bled enough into the mainstream. But Dragon Ball, what was it? Wasn't like Balking Zero was, like, literally the highest selling Dragon Ball Z in, like, the smallest amount of time or some shit? So, and then Grand Blue, you know, that not in the occasion, right along with multi voyage at like, at 9 in that discussion. So yeah, I think Barking gonna win that one just because of what that game did. You know, like from the sell and Playbait app it. But yeah, I feel like no escaping that one. That'd be another one if it doesn't win. It'd be like, what the fuck? Like, absolutely. Oh yeah, I did hear about the fourth party stuff. I did hear about that, Coon. Barking Zero all with the goddamn play. Yeah, like if you are nostalgic for Dragon Ball or like have like a bait interest in fighting games, and like you know, it not even fail just because like you say fucking Dragon Ball Budokai or Tenkaichi, and you got a whole generation of people on their knees just ready for your load, you know? And just like it not even fail, man. So like yeah, Barking will win that. Like without even trying, they're gonna win. So but yeah, 100% on Barking. Yeah, Tekken Grappling amazing. I do like the toy. Yeah, just I feel like Tekken is like right there on the cups of becoming like Tekken 3 again. You know, as far as like hitting the mainstream. Like I feel like right on the edge of doing that. Bet RPG. Well, shit. I would honestly say, champ. I would say Dragon Dogma. It's fine. I think it born and bridge a little bit. Elder Wayne, Final Fantasy is, you know, on the downcline. Like a dragon, it kind of niche. I honestly would say if Elder Wayne wasn't healed, I think Metaphor would win. But I feel like if you put an Elder Wayne in any category, the rest of this shit, it just doesn't matter. So yeah, I think Elder Wayne gonna win Bet RPG, like hand down. Bet Action Adventure. Man, it'd be nice if Prince of Persia win. They're not going to. Cause I still really like the Lock Clown. That Lock Clown very much supplied me. Cause that game when I was playing the demo and the demo ended, I literally had that feeling like, oh god, no, I need more. And I haven't had that feeling in decades. So I would like for Lock Clown to win, but obviously I don't think he's going to, because once again we got Astrobot, we got Silent Hill. So I feel like the actual debate here is probably Astrobot versus Silent Hill. Because Astrobot is probably the better game, but Silent Hill fucking nailed the landing any if everybody thought it wouldn't and couldn't. So like, you know, Silent Hill 2 kind of came out flanging and supplied everybody. Well, Astrobot, I feel like in that camp of like, if you played the last...
No bitches.
Don't worry, that's the plan for this. But I feel like if you played the last Astrobot game, the one that came with the PS5 for free, you're not supplied this as one of the best game of the year. So I feel like it's 50-50. I think it depends on... Really depends. Because on one hand, Astrobot is a, you know, platformer, so like they'll limit how many people are going to play it. Any of everybody who play it claim by being better than Mario 64. But then you also have Silent Hill, so... I kind of feel like this is probably going to be Silent Hill. I still think Astrobot going to win Bet Family Game, and Silent Hill going to win. I see they fixed it. I see they fixed it a lot. Ti, how you doing? We're looking at the Game Awards. So yeah, how you doing, Ti? How you doing tonight? I'm breaking down why I think Silent Hill going to win Bet Action Adventure Game. Yeah, I don't know who winning that Silent Hill. Yeah, Silent Hill gonna win that, like, absolutely. Alright. But yeah, White Outlaw Hill. Yeah, that's my question. I think I think it what it is, like looking at this, is like this is obviously like the AAA base.
Dicks.
All the
Have
dicks.
returned to
It
the
have.
Troy Maconn.
It have. Thank goodness it fixed now. I told you it wasn't on my end. I knew it wasn't on my end. I'm happy about that. I'm so happy you're walking. You got your dick back, T.I. But yeah, with it being the AAA base, I kind of feel like they didn't want to put an indie game here, so that's the only reason Star Wars here. And also name recognition, because Star Wars. But I'm going Silent Hill. I think Silent Hill gonna win that. Well, we got Bet Action Game. Okay. So we got Wukong, Call of Duty, Helldiver, Delblade, Warhammer. Fuck, man. There might be the Wukong Award, to be honest. Because I feel, see, this is the thing. Is, from everything I have heard and seen of Wukong, like, it seemed like there was more thing getting in the way of Wukong than a plot for it as far like Game of the Year was concerned. So I kind of feel like that probably not gonna be Game of the Year. But at the same time, it's like, okay, we got boobies and we got Warhammer. But at the same time, it's like we also have the two games that, you know, the whole woke it bad community jumped on pretty fucking hard. And I feel like I hate to fucking say that, but this is just gonna be the Dumb Gamer Award, isn't it? That is literally what this category going to be. Nothing against the games. It just, this whole award seemed like it pretty much for them people. But I'm probably gonna say Wukong. I think Wukong gonna win this. Because I think with Devil Boy being stuck on PlayStation and PC, it was on PC, right? Then again, I get Wukong was too. But Wukong was giant on theme. Yeah, I'm gonna say Wukong. I think this is the Wukong Award. That is where I'm putting my bets on that one. So, that my guess. Going with Del Boy just because hot sexy waifus. But there was a couple in Wukong as well. Any of, you know, that whole woke camp or anti-woke camp kind of did not realize. But nonetheless, like, oh, fucking sucks, man. But yeah, I think Wukong is going to win. Let's see, bet VR game chat. Man, Metro made it? Wait. What is the cutoff? Okay, I gotta see. We gotta see that. Well, what is the cutoff for the Game Award? Because I thought it was like, I thought that was like very like early November. Oh, what? Let's see. I don't need nominee. I need date. What is the cutoff date? Oh, here we go. What is the cutoff date? November 22nd is the cutoff date. Wait, is Metro any out? Okay, I gotta know. I didn't think Metro. I thought Metro haven't come out yet. And then again, maybe it did come out that week. Wait, if it's November 22nd for this, can game be nominated without actually being out? Okay, it came out November 7th. Okay. So this is like weakly biased, I see. Got it. Okay. Okay, I don't know why I thought Metro were gonna be at the end of the month into the beginning of that month. So Metro Awakening, I don't know if it's technically a VR version of the fourth game or it take place roughly in that time period. But yeah, like it's somewhere in that time period. Like all the gameplay I've seen made it look like it's just a VR version of the fourth game. But I could be horribly wrong here. Like 100% could be wrong. So yeah. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. Like, if it didn't come out to like the 22nd, but review codes are going out, could that get thing nominated? That's why I was confused because I didn't know Metro was out yet. But let's see, Arizona, Azor WAP, Batman, a Metal Hell single, and Metro. I think
Wiping my visor. In VR. Woo.
exactly, and pulling the mask on and off, because you know that too. So
The best VR game is. Who cares about VR? Resident Sleeper.
I'm telling you, we got Beat Saber and we got Alex. That's all you need. And I get VR chat. You got VR chat, Beat Saber, and Alex. You good. You don't need any other VR game. But I think Azor WAP will probably win. Or not WAP. Or God. Yeah, I guess it's WAP. I think it will win because there's another one that like I have heard the people who played that was just like, yeah, there's no reason that game should be as extensive as it is and as good as it is for VR. The only issue is like, is this game still locked to the Quest 3? Or did they ever bring this out on PC? That would be the question. I don't know if it ever escaped Quest or not. But from like the VR community, I think it is. I think that one's gonna win VR. Here we go. Bet mobile game chat. Also, now you can all jump on Coon because it's a Coon favorite game ever. Go jump on Coon chat like you do about me. Metal Hell thing will be interesting. I'd be so interested to know how that game play in VR. Especially playing through it on Xbox when it came out. And I get also PC. And I really like Metal Hell single. Like, so I don't know how it in VR. I feel like it'd be very sickening in VR though, but you know, maybe if you to that type of game, it's fine. Yeah, I have a good thing about Arkham Shadow. It just once again, it like isn't that one a Quest 3 as well? Like, I'd be interested to see like when them games come to PC how they are. Probably be ZZD. Nah, it's not gonna be ZZD. I think it's gonna be your game. Your Battle Troll. However we pronounce. I still think it's gonna be this. Cause AFK Journey wasn't horrible. Any of it did very much turn into an auto clicker in the end. Man, Pokemon trading card game is here. Wibbling Waves are here. I just okay, I might be out of the loop here. Let me know, Coon. I feel like of the 3 games, you know, Genshin, Honkai, and ZZZ, I feel like people don't care about ZZZ. Outside of that one shot goal with the big ass, that everybody lost the mind over formal trailer. Other than that, I feel like ZZZ is like probably the most niche of all them games. You know, with that game being just Devil May Cry, but done in the tone and style of like if Deadpool and Jet Set Radio had a baby, but with Devil May Cry combat, which is why I like ZZZ. But I don't know. I don't feel like the fanfare was there. I feel like Wibbling Wave fanfare was way fucking higher. But at the same time, Pokemon. So, yeah, I don't think Botro ZZ was the top earning mobile game for the month. The question is, do top earner translate to people voting in a you know, in a popularity contest? That is the question. Like, how many people are gonna actually vote for that? At the leap better than Wibbling Wave. Man, I still say Wibbling Wave wouldn't be like for me. Like I like Wibbling Wave as much as I could, but for me personally, the thing that hold back Wibbling Waves was just the characters and or mainly the voice acting. Like man, Like, other than that redhead dude that was the villain, other than him, like, he ran laps around every other character in that game in personality and tone and attitude and charisma. But, like, if anything, that voice actor need a win an award because he literally carried that game. But, like, that was probably the biggest thing about Wibbling Waves. Is any Sam tried to stream it once. And any Sam agree is like, yeah, the game is only good when you're not doing the main story or nobody is talking. Without it, that, well, it was that red-headed dude who was the bad guy anyway. So yeah. Yeah, because AFK Journey, the thing about AFK Journey, like I said, like when I did that sponsorship for it, like I actually came out of it a little positive on it. My only issue with it, like I said, was like, by the end of it, it became like the normal MMO, not MMO, I guess it technically is an MMO, but the normal like mobile stuff of being like very hit, fight, and walk away type of game. I still say Elite at launch anyway. AFK Journey will probably the most generate with characters though. Because like, I think we played it for 4 hours. I think it was a console to play. And we pretty much almost ended up with every character from like the free pools. So like, I still feel like it's super generous. But yeah, it's kind of a little sad that...
Why is AFK Journey even on this list,
marketing.
though? I feel like the other ones are at least talked about.
Which is going to be my point here about AFK. Is AFK, I think it healed because they had a insane marketing arm for it. Like, especially over on TikTok. And literally, I was seeing ads for AFK Journey or AFK for like 4 months after release. So I think it mainly healed just because money. And also I imagine the ad probably did a decent job getting a decent amount of people in it. And like, I kind of feel like the AFK fans are like the silent minority of the games in a lot of ways. So
Nah. Paid off Jeff confirmed.
Exactly. I think, and that might be the other reason. It just healed because they needed another game to put on that list and did not want to put Genshin or Honkai heal. Maybe that's the reason. They'd already 10%. Yeah, because what was it again? Let me see. What was the breakdown on voting? Because it didn't like 80 public or something. Because I know nominees, they come from press outlet. Yeah, do we have, because I want to say originally they had like an actual breakdown of the percentages, right? Let's see, does it? Because obviously, why don't the fan 100% select the winner, 100% of the vote, let's see, for given some games, it's a one platform voting. Yeah, because I know in like other years they had like a zap percentage breakdown. I think it was like, oh wait, is it? How are the windows selected? Oh, here we go. Window is determined by votes between voting joy 90% and public fan voting 10%. Ah, so 10% fans. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was the other way, but there you go. 90% quit it, 10% fan base. That is how does it breaking down. So, there you go. But honestly, in this, I think Pokemon gonna win. Yeah, there you go, Kim. I honestly think Pokemon winning that one. Like, because it's Pokemon, that game is huge right now, and it's Pokemon. And once again, millennials fucking love all Pokemon, so I'm going Pokemon. But yeah, I think Pokemon gonna win that. What we got? Bet debut indie game. Oh, that's easy. It's just a card game again. So, yeah, like there is like a giant uptake of Pokemon people because it's Pokemon. So I think Pokemon will still win because Pokemon. But yeah, I'm with you. Like, I feel like, yeah, Animal Well or yeah. I don't know why Quail is a heel. I'm kind of surprised Quail got nominated for anything, to be honest. I think that might have got nominated because, you know, probably a lot of journalists like, oh, the visual was nice and that it. I'm happy Pacific Drive it heel, though. But yeah, I think Animal Well will probably take this. Wait, are you talking about Pokemon having a lot of imbalance? The question is, do people care because of Pokemon? That will be the question here. But yeah, now that we know 90% critics, I feel like Animal Well should win. But I am with you. I could see that going either way. But, because let's be honest, I feel like Animal Well is generation feds. The only thing is that I hope the Quato don't go crazy like Phil Fifth did. But yeah, I'm gonna say Animal Well. Any of I do think they could go either way between the two. Wait, bet independent. Wait, didn't we just do this? Oh, that debut ending. Okay, never mind. So bet independent game. So Animal Well, card game. Wait, Laser Eye. What the fuck is Laser Eyes? Navi UFO 50. Yeah, I think it's still gonna be. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the same. I'm with you. I think they're gonna be the same in the lat category. They can go either way. Like, don't get me wrong, I would love for like UFO 50 or Navi, how it would pronounce. Cause I loved Grease. And I have heard only like equally Adma play, if not more. I need to see if Limited One gonna be doing a physical of this, or someone is. Well, there was just one by default. But anyway, like my own biases on these end, it's like, yeah, I'm probably still gonna be Animal Well or this. Who knows? Maybe they will be the trade-off. Like one will win one and another one will win the other. Maybe that's what is happening. So bet community support. I want Baldurgate to win. And the main reason I want Baldurgate to win because they said fuck you to Wizard of the Coast. By what they did with what they did with the mod tools. Cause that was like a big fuck you to Wizard of the Coast. And it just like, you know, keep being badass over there at Lillian. Keep it up, man. You guys are great. You're doing God work over there. But once again, Helldiver I think got shot by Sony. Final Fantasy. The question is, Final Fantasy win it like that is probably just still like, you know, biases. But then again, I know some people are not happy with the expansion, so that might throw in, you know, a little bit here.
Rule out Helldivers 2.
Yeah, because I think Helldiver 2 would be, honestly, I would be kind of questioning the debate, or like debating if Sony didn't do what they did. Because, like, if you think about it, like, all the shit that them devs were doing with all the stuff we were talking about earlier, it was, like, insanely impressive. It, like, to the point that you got me wrapped up in it, the person who don't do multiplayer game, and then also having like Sam semi-wrapped into it, of watching like, you know, the update videos in universe that the community did, that, you know, the devs was heavily supporting as well.
Pappy Sony gonna slip the judges some $1.
Maybe. But like No Man's Sky, maybe No Man's Sky would win if they would start charging like for DLC. Maybe they would win because that fan base is very aggressively angry about how they can't give money to the game. So like, I feel like this would probably cancel out because the community is very upset about how they can't give money. Sony fucked Helldivers. Fortnite at Fortnite. Final Fantasy, I feel like have just a little bit of bad blood in it right now. And then Baldur's Gate is still Baldur's Gate being the fucking boss of the game industry, so I kind of want to say Baldur's Gate. That way I'm going to put my money at Baldur's Gate here. Pit the fuck. Yeah, that is true. It, like, they kind of had a double combo wombo though, a little bit when all that was going down. What we got? Bet ongoing game. I think Fortnite gonna win just because Fortnite brought back OG. Like, I would say for Diablo probably would have won if the award show was like 2 months ago. But right now, I think this is gonna be Fortnite. Yeah, I think with all the hype that is right now existing in Fortnite with the whole like OG game mode up, I think Fortnite gonna win. Like, absolutely. So yeah, I'm gonna say Fortnite for best ongoing. Game for Impact. Here we go. So what we got? What we got, Ti? Talk to me.
Again, I'll rule out Helldivers and Destiny 2.
Yeah, Destiny 2 is like, I get they got a mobile game coming soon. Let's see. Wait, what is this? Wait, hang on. What is this game? Oh, God. No, I do not want to sign in. Oh, my God. Take me back. Take me back. I'm trapped. I'm trapped, chat. Oh. Okay, we're not trapped anymore. Never mind. Never mind. Hang on. We went back a few pages. Always something, chat. Always something. No. Go away, Destiny. We always talked about you, Destiny. Okay, hang on. What is this game? Because I do not know what the fourth game is. Oh, wait. Is that the one with... Is that the cooking game? Wait. Actually, I might know what this is. Do I know what this is?
Oh yeah, how was that Life is Strange, John? I saw it as I was browsing the store.
Okay, never mind. It's not what I thought it was. Oh my God. Oh my God. Who are doing noises? Oh God. I see what did noises. Hang on. I got YouTube videos up. That's all I'm playing. My bad, chat. My bad. Okay, never mind. It's not what I thought it was. What is this? A slice of life sim that will tell a deep emotional story about the connection between families and friends and the fate of a tragedy on long kept secret. Okay, who the serial killer and abuser repel train relationship and help your loved one move on. Oh God, is it gonna be like your mother husband died and you dealing with like emotional trauma of all that in the community, isn't it? Okay, well, to answer that question, but yeah, how would life at train? So it was I don't know, like I don't know how accurate this is, so take what I'm gonna say with a grain of salt, because this is just hearing through the grapevine from a few people. It seemed like double exposure was fine, but not like mind breaking or anything. So I get fine. Cause like the vibe I've been seeing from like random like TikTok reviewers and people, it just feel like it's just like, yeah, Life is Strange, hey good. You know, you like Life is Strange, you like this, you know, type of situation. But I think the Zaru, I think Zaru probably gonna win. I'm probably butchering that. Because I feel like from the description, that might be a dime a dozen. I could be wrong. I think Inika? Once again, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I feel like this is very much in a very Pacific demographic, with it being a legit horror comedy. I get with puzzle game. I get that without how you would describe that game. Once again, have whole good things, but I feel like this is very much for a certain demographic. Nava is like, like I don't know enough to know well like what they are doing for quote unquote impact. Life is Strange, you're probably still doing the normal like LGBT stuff, and the whole morality stuff that, you know, like almost all the games have done. Hellblade, I still feel like for Hellblade, I still feel like Hellblade 1 did a better job than Hellblade 2. Like 100%. Like, don't get me wrong, the documentary that was in it about psychosis is still great. Because it was like, it very much felt like the documentary was like the second half to the fourth documentary. But at the same time, we're talking about documentary, not the game. But yeah, like Hellblade 2. See, this is the thing about Hellblade 2. That game felt like it was way longer in the toots. But the thing is, it wasn't. Because that game is still like a 4-hour game. But I think, well, like, it kind of sucked when you say a game outdated welcome when the game is only a handful of hours to begin with. But, because I think it ain't shorter than Hellblade 1 now, thinking about it. But I think Hellblade 1 was a far better game than what Hellblade 2 ended up being. But I feel like Azu probably gonna take it just because this is like the most gamey game. And also, like, I get the best way to put it. God, it sucks having to put it like this. Is I feel like all the other games in this, it very much, I get full like the whole game for impact. I get could be the whole point, but I kind of feel like all the other games on this list very much is more along the line of a very specific outlook that I feel like that been like touched on by many things, and also is very much for the demographics that it is about. You know, it like self-verification of your existence and your carrying the reason to continue on living type of deal. Well, like on the other hand, here is like with this game, I feel like it's one of them things where like the subject matter is way more human, and then we turn way more broad for more people to get into. And also have a higher chance of like helping more people through the issue that the game set forth, while still being way more like
I think
gaming.
the synopsis was interesting, but the execution seemed not good. That matters, right?
For what? For this game, or are we talking about for Hellblade? Yeah, I think honestly, like going by the track record of previous year for game for impact, I feel like this is more about what the game represent, not so much about the game actually being good. You know, it'd be like more about like hitting the subject matter.
That game.
Maybe, I don't know. Could be like, I don't know. We need to be honest. I need to actually play all the, because the only one here I have played is Hellblade. But I know that one Elite. I don't know about it landing it, but I do know it like the most gamey or game of that, since you know it. From my understanding, it's just a Metroidvania. But yeah, I do kind of feel like. I do feel like if you look at it from like the broad aspect, it's gonna be iffy. But at the same time, if we are looking at it from just a critical point of view, and only critical, then it like Neva, Novo, how does it pronounce? Because I feel like Critical Darlings are mainly like D2. Because, you know, Life is Train, Hellblade, like, most people like, eh. You know, the big, like, IGN types didn't really heal much on this end. Don't get me wrong, it'd be interesting to dub win and just be like, oh, that's interesting. But, yeah, fell hard. They landed off at 70% on time. Really? Man, I'm kind of surprised that the studio still alive, but I don't know. I just feel like out of these, maybe that one had the most like mainstream eyes, because, you know, Metroidvania crowds are, you know, Metroidvania crowds. Well, like the rest of this stuff, cause like Life is Train, I feel like you gotta be invested in Life is Train. Hellblade just kind of dropped the ball in every way almost. That one might get like the Greek fans and well the people who actually see the visual also have combat now, so I get that's something. And I still feel like that one is just like in the very much hitting like not in like quality, but in like tone of like Deadly Premonition type, which is like it like I feel like that was this whole thing is like if we remove the subject matter and look at it from just a game aspect, like all of the games are like horribly niche. So then we have the whole thing with the whole being about impact, like with one, you know, actually because I just stayed in for thought-provoking game with both social meaning, like which one kind of nailed that the best, and also like which one nailed it in a way that actually, maybe I'm reading too far into that, but also like have hit a subject matter and done it better than previous. You know, it just like example being like, did Life is Train do it better than, you know, Before the Storm or Life is Train 1 or 2 or 3 or Quarters or whatever? So it like, watch it, Life is Train gonna win just because of Square Enix. Is that what's gonna happen? It's just gonna be Life is Train because of Square Enix. Cause let's be honest, the only like AAA game here is, at least from a publishing standpoint, it's Hellblade and Life is Strange, and that it. That is true. That also kind of where I'm leaning at, well, a little bit, Coon. It's like, yeah, cause Grease, like, if it does not win, you better believe this game gonna win a shit ton of awards at like the BAFTAs and, you know, like the Game Conference type stuff. Like, this game gonna get it due. It's just the question is it gonna get it due here? That is the question. Cause like, I still say Grease is easily the most prettiest game I think I have ever played. So, I highly recommend Grease. So, watch it. It's gonna be Life is Strange. That's what it's gonna be. Okay, Ubisoft Award. I mean, not Ubisoft. Let's see. Accessibility, recognizing software and or hardware that put the medium forward by adding
Elite
feature.
3. Platinum that Jawn.
Yeah, that game was great. Like, I played it on the Nintendo Switch because I think, was it the publisher? I don't remember who it was. Because I don't think it was a indie dev or a indie company or anything. But either way, I'm pretty sure I bought it from like the actual dev website back when I had my delusion of buying every Switch game. Like they put out like
You're wrong, Troy. Sorry, but you're wrong. Vagrant Story is the game of the year, without question.
Always game of the year.
Get good.
You are literally pulling a Sam. Sam is like Witcher 3 every year. It doesn't matter. Witcher 3, that is Sam. But oh god damn it.
You're all wrong. Metal Gear Acid
Oh god.
is game of the year.
Oh god. The game of the century here. But yeah, like I ended up buying like the collector edition of Greets. Like I said, I think it was from the publisher because it was like fancy. And then on the Nintendo Switch, that game is insanely good looking. Just because the art style and the animation carry it so much. But yeah, what are we doing? Oh yeah, accessibility. Help gameplay and enjoy the audience.
Judgment, judgment.
Okay, we know where WAG falls. WAG completely falls on the Gregory Horror Show. By the way, there was a sequel to that game coming out real soon. I just got reminded of that recently. So heads up on that, WAG. No input on that one. Maybe, I'm trying to think, was it Prince of Persia? Because like I said, I know I played some game at the beginning of the year. I remember like screaming from the rooftops that it need to win. Maybe I didn't play it. Maybe that was at like the accessibility showcase at E3. But maybe it was this. Okay, keep this in mind. Yeah, it kind of rang in a bell. It just I don't know if I'm distracted by everything else about Prince of Persia that happened at the time. But hear me out, champ. I feel like, once again, I have no idea. This is me just going full on gut feeling. I will admit freely, a gut feeling. But I kind of feel like Dragon Age probably going to win this. Because I know EA, like EA been really fucking good about like accessibility.
Metal Gear Acid won Troy Theist Slept to Streamer of the Year award. The best fourth monitor content of the year award. The best lack of sexy waifus award of the year.
God damn
the
it.
best lack of climax award of the year.
Hey, yeah, give
You
me
are
like
slacking,
climax.
Troy. Now climax. Do it. Lastly, Chrono Trigger is game of the year.
And there you go. Don't worry, I will climb out once this is done. Don't worry. 100% will climb out for you, see the YouTube
The fuck
people
pride.
taking, don't
That
know what we're
Metal
talking
Gear
about.
was sure shapely hot.
God damn it. But yeah, I'm gonna say Dragon Age. Because like I said, EA been pretty good about it. And I know if they do half of the shit they put into like Sims in this, I imagine it probably really good. So I think Dragon Age might win it. Once again, just a gut feeling. What we got? Bet performance. Oh, you better tell me who is who. Okay, they do. Fantastic. So who we got? Final Fantasy Weebot. Oh god, who did she play in Weebot, chat? Chat, I don't know the voice actor. Who did she play in Weebots? Life is Strange, Star Wars, Silent Hill 2, and Hellblade. I feel like they're gonna be fun. They're gonna be the Final Fantasy Award, isn't it? Think she is Ellis? Okay, hang on. We're figuring this out. Who did she play? I thought she'd be like Tifa or something.
Did someone say climate?
No, Bumbum. No one said climax. Oh, god damn it. Just like that, the video been demonetized. They've been 100% demonetized. Oh my god, how long is this? Right back at you, X. Right back at you. Hang on, let me get you method pin. There you go, X. How you doing tonight, X? We're going over to Game Awards and figuring stuff out for the YouTube video for it. But yeah, by the way, she is indeed Elliot, so good call on that. But yeah, it's the Elliot voice actor. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the Final Fantasy Award. I think she's gonna win. Alright. So
Narcos Aerith has a bigger part in
That too.
Rebirth than Remake for obvious reasons. It makes sense she'd be put forward.
yeah. Yeah.
This voting sucks ass, as the election and Tyson rigging fight. Fuck 2025.
Don't worry. We will get to the part that will be more fucked up about this momentarily, from my understanding. But But yeah, it is a good point because doesn't like Weebot, I don't know, I'm just guessing, but doesn't Weebot like go up to the point of the dabby bit? Also the whole realizing Ellie can't float. But yeah, I think Ellie probably going to win. So yeah. I think she's gonna win this. What we got? Bet audio design.
Yes. That was in the game's description.
Okay, good. That's what I thought. I thought that'd be a public cutoff point for Weebots. Yeah, no input on that one.
SpongeBob won't get you demonetized though, lol, you're not the first one getting the SpongeBob rambling noises, Keck.
No, I was talking about SpongeBob orgasm. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. 'Cause like I said, I'm gonna put this on YouTube as a video, so. The game also so Disney, yeah, because this is recognize the bet in-game audio and sound design. So this is not music. This is like sound effects. I feel like they would probably still be Astrobot, right? Just because of like all the dopamine trigger from like the bips and bops and noises from stepping on things. So I'm gonna say Astrobot because they're like, see, this is the thing. Like, this is not my strong suit. It's like hell, like music not even my strong suit most of the time. Because outside a few exceptions, I don't even remember music in any game. But I feel like Atro gonna win that. Probably.
Like I said, it won't do anything to your stream, lol, if 2 people still getting their pennies for it.
We will see. We will see, X. So
I'll even wager money on it.
We will see. I will check back with you tomorrow when I post the video. But yeah, I'm gonna go Atro. I'm gonna go Astrobot. Betcore music. Here we go. I want to go Astrobot again, champ. Yeah, Final Fantasy, Metaphor, Silent Hill, Devil Blade. Like, don't get me wrong, the music in Remake was really fucking good. Alright, probably easily some of the best Final Fantasy music we mix. So.
Troy, why aren't you in any of these categories? You've been doing online content creation for 17 years. I'll tell you what, mate. You would have had a nomination if, and only if, you never left NGS. Your career is in ruins. On life support.
No.
Now
Yes
go back
and no.
to NGS.
Yes and no.
Take the community manager position. Get a $50 raise. And start filling your pockets again.
My God. To be honest, the reason I'm not nominating the award because I haven't went on about Palestine in detail and Oasis Swords, and I don't have YouTube making videos about me. That why, you know, I haven't said enough done shit to get canceled 10 times over to become famous. So, don't worry, one day. We will get there. And I would take that $50 raise. Let's be honest, I would take that. Yeah, I need like $300 to stay afloat every month, so $50 would go a long way. But all the music is amazing. There's actually a list I can yeah, because I know like I said, like Weebolts, if it anything like Remake, it probably great. Astrobot, I know it good because I have heard a handful of stuff, and then also any original Astrobot, it was insanely good as well.
I'm not gonna lie. Stellar Blade had a phenomenal OST. It was so fucking good. You know me. I'm a sucker for good music. Stellar Blade music was such a vibe. So good.
Yeah. All the trailers and stuff that had the music, it all seemed good. But yeah, Metaphor, I don't know about Metaphor because I never paid attention to any of the trailers because I just saw Sega and instantly dipped. Silent Hill is like, my question on Silent Hill, how much of Silent Hill soundtrack is any different than the original? Or is it just pre-recording of all Silent Hill 2 music? Alright, that would be my question on Silent Hill. So yeah, I kind of feel like they can be a toss-up between Astro and Final Fantasy, probably. But that is a good point. Like, Atlas does do a great job with soundtrack. Because it's like I always said, Atlas and Sega both is insanely good with the music. Say what you will about them games in general, the music is always great. Actually, now thinking about it, you might be on something, Coon. It might be a three-way fight. I think my hope would be Astrobot, but my guts is still Final Fantasy. I think Final Fantasy will win out of pure nostalgic reason. So to know my hope will be Astro, but I think realistically Final Fantasy will probably win that category. Let's see, bet art direction. Oh God, man.
But Chrono Trigger has a better OST than all 5 of these games. So Chrono Trigger wins.
Hey, we could
Easy,
say
Troy
we
McPip.
could say it had better music than most games, let's be honest. Yeah, it will only went off nostalgia. I think nostalgia will carry that a long way. So, and like I said, a lot of like if anything like remake, them remixes were great. I feel like this should be the Navi whatever game. I feel like that obviously, because the award of bet art direction, that's the game. That is literally the game. But realistically, watch it. Elder Wing gonna win that one. Because Elder Wing. But. And also, Elder Wing also have the whole game art direction is your compass, so. But I want Navi to win. Alright. Because I feel like either Navi or gonna be Elder Wing, but I want Navi. So I'm going Navi on this. Because I think this is just a quill winner no matter what. The issue is the fan voting is the problem. So I'm going Navi, chat. We're gonna wing it on that one. The only one that can't win this? What do you mean can't win? It's literally not the game, it's art. Oh God. Yeah, even though we had music composed by the 14 dude, yeah. Wukong for you. Maybe once again, it like other than trailers, I haven't seen much on Wukong. And you sending me bug videos. Let's see, bet narrative. Outstanding storytelling and narrative development in game. God, see, this is a problem, chat. It's like, I want to say Silent Hill 2. But the problem is with that is, I'm saying Silent Hill 2 because of Silent Hill 2, like the original game. And like that game is a billion mile deeper in its story and narrative than any other game in that category. But the thing is Silent Hill 2, any with like some of the new stuff toward in now, it's still like Silent Hill 2. So that would literally be like the debate, like, oh yeah, it won in 2002, so you're gonna win here. It's literally what you guys been joking about with Chrono Trigger. It's literally that mindset. That is like the part that is a little like mind breaking here for me, cause it's like, yeah, it's 100 times deeper than everything, but it's been 100 times deeper than everything for the last like 20 years. So, you know. So on one hand, I wanted to win, but on the other hand, it's that whole argument. But realistically, I think there's gonna be another one of them cases, either Metaphor or Final Fantasy. And knowing, well, Final Fantasy go and end, it probably it's probably going to be Final Fantasy. Yeah, but the thing is about Silent Hill 2 though is Silent Hill 2, like Silent Hill 2 in general, and then we playing the original game for Halloween this year just verified it. That a thought I have had for like 20 plus years is
Well, just cause it wins doesn't make the other ones dog shit. There has to be a winner.
yeah. But yeah, Silent Hill 2, I feel like, honestly, with its story, is so much more impactful and long-lasting than any other game once you start diving into, like, what everything means and represent, and what that means for James and each of the characters, and, you know, it, like, I get the best way to put it is Silent Hill 2 is a 6-hour essay video just waiting to be written. And probably have been written and probably got 20-hour essay videos about it. Which is why like I would put it a lot higher than the rest of
I
these.
watched them love video journs that go on for hours.
Yeah, because like there is so much you can pull from Silent Hill 2 for that. So yeah, Silent Hill 2 is the best game in the series. Yeah, I think it's the best game in the series because of that stuff. Because, you know, Silent Hill 3, like, Silent Hill 3 probably, like, I don't, overall for, like, Silent Hill 3 story, is, like, if you get rid of the mandate of Konami being like, hey, you guys making that game, we just remember the anniversary, put Harry Mason into the game and bring back, you know, the court. But if that game would have come out at what it originally was going to be before Konami quickly panicked about anniversary game, like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot to be said in there about body images and body positivity and abuse and the trauma that come from all sides, especially in like 2004, 2005. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of meat on that bone, no pun intended, but it still feel like, you know, it's literally what we were talking about the impact games of just like, there's a lot there, but at the same time, Silent Hill 2, like, trauma dumping is way more open for more people. Also, Bob having a panic attack, so that a thank. So, but yeah, have a good one, X. I'll be hopping into Pete Walker here in a bit.
I see what you did there, Troy. Slick. Very slick.
I didn't mean to. It just happened. But yeah, like I said, Silent Hill 2, I feel like it's just cheating. But at the same time, it's like, if it's true, any 20-some odd year later, you know, it's sadly still true, you know? So, like, I feel like it's between Silent Hill and Final Fantasy, because I feel like Final Fantasy is just going to be the popular vote just because of, you know, the whole leading up to the Elliot stuff. But I would say my not feeling good about it, like, gut feeling would be Silent Hill 2. But realistically, it's probably going to be Final Fantasy 7. Let's see, bet game direction. Oh, this is Elder Wank. Like, this is just straight up Elder Wank. Like, that's literally what that one is.
Wait, Peace Walker? You playing these out of order now? Right.
No. We doing Acid, and then I'm gonna do Portable Ops. Then I'm doing Pete Walker, and then I'm doing Acid 2. And then we doing Survive. That's probably the order. And I hope Portable Ops is not a 40-hour game of irritation.
Yes,
knock on wood.
2.
Like, knock on wood. I still hope Acid 2 is better, man. It only can go up, right? Right? I feel like the Star Wars meme here, like, what do you mean it don't? It's like, oh, God. But yeah, bet game direction here. I think Elder Wing gonna win that one. Like, because I feel like at that point, Elder Wing been nominated a few times, and Elite for me, it kind of like, you know, in the category doesn't seem to fit. But award for outstanding creative vision, innovative game direction and design. Yeah, this is just Elder Wing. Like, Elder Wing gonna win this in fate. Once again, just like Elder Wing bait game did. So yeah, I'm putting my money on Elder Wing here for bet game direction. Yeah, we will be playing Metal Gear Survive here in a few days, hopefully. Elder Wing shouldn't be in 90% of this. The thing is that, like, wait, did they hang on? View all category. And then we will come back to Game of the Year. Wasn't there like a bet DLC category? Or were they wrong? Were they not? I don't think there was a bet DLC category. They fucking should be. Like, we don't get like bet DLC category next year. I'm gonna be very upset. Cause I feel like this is an example of obviously should be a thing. But yeah, Game of the Year. Yeah.
Elden Ring. Cause they made a big fucking deal about it. And they wouldn't do that unless they planned to make it Game of the Year. Uck.
Also, the other thing to keep in mind here is Elder Wing DLC blew. I wouldn't say it blew like every game that came out this year out of the water. I kind of feel like on like another year it would have though. So
By big deal I mean the statement that they are making an exception for it.
yeah, what was that statement? Because I think I saw it, right? Any entry fee, sponsors. Oh, here we go. All DLC and a expansion pack and remake, remaster. Let's see. The Game Award aim to recognize the bet, creativity, and techno work each year. Of the format of a content release. Expansion packs, new game, season, DLC, remakes, remaster, or eligible in all category. If the judge deem the new equation and techno work to be worthy of a nomination, for focus such as a renewal of the content, and its price/value should be taken into consideration. Because the thing is, this is like getting into a thing that I remember we had discussions about it back in the Edge Player days. So I'm talking like 2012, 2011 days. When we did all Game of the Year nomination stuff. Like we constantly talked about. I'm trying to remember. I think it was. Was it Blood Dragon? It might have been Blood Dragon when it came up. Back when that was like exclusive to the season pass. But either way, at Edge of Play, we always had a discussion about new DLC and whatnot count or remaster count for being like a Game of the Year category. Pretty much what we broken down to when it came to it. What probably give us his input.
Name me something bigger and more anticipated this year than Elden Ring DLC? You can't.
Yeah.
It was too hype. Too much nostalgia. Maybe if GTA 6 had stayed on course, but now that's a late 2025
no,
release.
No, that's a 2026 game at the earliest. But that is a good point, though. That kind of well, I'm falling right now on the subject. It like that DLC was bigger than probably what 90% of the games that came out this year from like excitement level. But yeah, like I was saying, when I was at Etcher Play, like we pretty much had the same opinion on that. Of just like if a DLC comes out and we feel that the DLC is better than the bait game or better than any other game that came out that year, we counted it. We counted towards like game of the year. It'd be like looking back at older games and being like, like Blue Wolf or StarCraft 2 coming out. And like that expansion, yeah. But it was better than the bait game. It was not a $2 DLC. Like what, $30, $40? It was a release. It wasn't like a update or wasn't put out for free. You had to spend money on it. So yeah, that's kind of where we came to at Edge of Player. Like, if we feel like it better than the bait game and better than any game that came out that year, no matter if it's DLC or not, it should still be nominated. And then any more so, if you want to get into the weeds, if it did like standalone save titles, kind of like how Witcher did. Well, Witcher had like, get to the DLC at standalone games if you wanted to.
Troy, I hate to inform you, but you are wrong. Rockstar already months ago confirmed a 2025 release date. Fall 2025.
Not happening.
Delayed from 2024.
Not happening. I still think you're going to get delayed to 2026.
I remember the seeds being a problem. The fact you needed to meet a requirement to start the DLC that a lot of people didn't have at the time was weird too.
Not really. I don't think that will, because they have always did that. Like, they did that in Blood Omen, not Blood Omen, Jesus Christ. They did that in Bloodborne, they did that in Dark Souls 2. Because don't forget, in Dark Souls 2, you had to go kill a optional boss, reload the zone, or restart your game, kill the monster that then spawned, then you had to go to the end of the game, or almost the end of the game, kill a specific enemy to drop an item, then bring the item back to where the optional boss was, and then you got sucked into the DLC of Artorias. And then Bloodborne, you had to get kidnapped by a very specific monster, so you had to die.
Then too.
But yeah, it have always been like that. The only time in From Software time that wasn't the case would be for like the Armored Core games, if you bought like the expansions, and all that is importing your save data. But yeah, like they've been doing that forever. From the beginning of DLC, From Software been doing that. But like, I honestly would wish if it was like more like how Witcher did it, where it'd be like, oh yeah, you can just play it organically, or if you want, we can just give you a character with bait stats, and then you just go into it. Need to be completely standalone. Is that your standard? So maybe, yeah, because for me, it like the whole standalone stuff, like I said, any extra players, when it came to standalone stuff, is the way we looked at it, if it's a separate buy-in, it counts.
Like Torn of the Golden Country.
That is a good example. Good job on that, T.I. But yeah, for us at extra play, it was like, was it a free update? Was the content added after the fact? Then no, it doesn't count. But the second that you having to pay more than like 20% of the overall price as a standalone release, any of you need the bait game to play it, because like that was the separation point for us at extra play. Like, oh, the game is $50, but the DLC is $30, and it being sold in a separate package. Any of you still need the bait game, because a lot of DLC did not get added into after the fact, with like the Game of the Year stuff. Once everything is said and done. So like, for example, is like I'm trying to think. I gotta use Skyrim as an example. Like the example for like Skyrim, 'cause I was gonna use Oblivion, which is like, no, I'm not. I was Extra Player wasn't a thing when Oblivion came out, but when Skyrim came out, and you know they released it, the Dragonborn DLC. Like that was an example of like, oh yeah, that was like, what was that? I think that was like a $25 DLC, $30 DLC, how much it was. And that was like, oh, that just added like another like 40 hours to the game easily.
If we get a GTA 6 release in 2025, I get all your money you made that year. If not, I will match what you made for the year. Match yes.
Dude,
if you make 5k next year, I'll match it.
Okay, question.
My uncle's brother-in-law's cousin's stepbrother's third cousin's little brother works at Rockstar.
Fair enough.
You can't tell me differently.
Fair enough.
I have connections easy.
Okay, my question. Is that just counting how much I make from YouTube and Twitch? Or do that count how much I make from YouTube and Twitch and then how much money Sam make from other places? Is it all the money in a year, or is it only for the stream, my stream?
To be honest, looking at that description of the award itself, absolute best experience, specifically the part where it says technical, some of those games were notorious for bad performance and frame rates.
Yeah, recognize a game that delivered the absolutely best experience across all creativity and techno fields. I still think they're not meaning techno as in like the game warning. I think they mean techno as in what went into actually getting it to be a thing, and if it don't work day one. But yeah. But yeah, like the Edge play, like if you can buy it outside of a one packet deal.
You would ask that question, wouldn't you? You goddamn sellout. Unfucking believable, Troy.
What?
Just unbelievable.
Don't worry, Sam don't make that much money on the site that shall not be named. Don't you worry. It'd be fine. She make like maybe $1,000 if she in a white mine at any point a year. Actually, I don't think she have made that much in a year, but nonetheless, but yeah, like for me, the DLC obviously my opinion on the DLC is like the DLC is sold as a separate thing that you can't buy in one package.
I know it won't happen, but
only
I want to see Astrobot win.
I do too.
I love fanboy tears.
I do too. It's like fuck Sony, but I do too. I want Astrobot to win as well, cause that'd be great. I don't think you're going to, because you know you're in a category with Elder Wayne. If Elder Wayne wasn't here, I think it had a chance. I really do think it had a chance if Elder Wayne wasn't in that category. So, but I honestly, I kind of feel like Elder Wayne's just gonna take it no matter what. Like any for me, like I would count it. Since you know it wasn't a free update, it wasn't a part of the game as is. It was, what was it? It was like almost half of the overall amount of money needed to buy the game. Because Elder Wayne was 60, right? I think it was 60, not 70, right? I don't remember. I got my copy for $20 on Weekly because of coupons. But I think it was 60. But yeah, I would say Elder Wayne obviously gonna take it. Out of the game here, yeah. Yeah, I feel like overall Astro should be the one to win. God, you know what's gonna happen, chat? This is what's gonna happen. Everybody gonna be too busy debating the Elder Wayne shit. And then fucking like either the card game or Metaphor gonna win. And then everyone gonna be like, wait, what? And then you're gonna see for the next like year people bitching and moaning about how Elder Wayne didn't win, or about why Wukong didn't win, or why didn't Tifa Tits win. And then if Metaphor do win, then we get the whole argument going about Atlas Persona type shit and going in Final Fantasy shit. So then we get the two fan bases just fully getting like the full-on, like, appellation that Persona always deserved. And if I know this is technically not Persona, but, you know, like, that type of game. Because honestly, I think Elden Ring is the boring answer. Not even like I'm upset about it being here. It's just like it's the boring answer because it's like the year when Elden Ring came out or the year that Baldur's Gate came out. Where it's just like, yeah, they're gonna win. Whatever, you know. That kind of how I feel in general about this. But I would love Astrobot to win, though. I would love that. But yeah. About hell conditions, not exclusively just that side, but yes.
I agree. I can't see Elden Ring losing to any of these other games. And that Factory Birth had such a low sales total hurts its chances in my opinion. Remake sold 11 million copies. Rebirth sold only about 3 million.
Yeah.
That's a hell of fall off. Even if it was a great game. Elden Ring is just too much of a juggernaut. It literally took normies by storm and had them crying to Miyazaki on Twitter for easy mode kek. But does seem to be the case.
Yeah. I 100% agree, Pipe. 100%. Like, cause that is like the thing to remember, like, Astrobot falls into like the Sony fanboy crowd / platformer demographic, which, you know, let's be honest, haven't been like mainstream since what? Probably the N64. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Haven't been mainstream probably since the PS2, to be totally honest. Like the card game one is like that.
Well, this award show does like to suck off Miyazaki and Kojima.
That too, yes. You not one because they bring in the most money. It'll reason for that. Whenever they are around, like don't get me wrong, the Kojima Pip killed need his head pat at the end of the night to go to sleep, but because that's the other thing. At the end of the day, you know, not only is this outside of popular vote, but also all done in a way that, you know, also will have like react channels and people being pissed because the more people that angry, you know, the like, you know, pump walk 1-on-1 heel type shit of like, you know, if you can get people talking about your shit for months after the fact, good, bad, doesn't matter. Get them talking, then, you know, you're going to have more eyes on you in the next coming year, as long as nothing horrible happens. But, and if Elden Ring win, you're going to heal people for the next, like, few months of bitching and moaning about DLC. It will absolutely happen. But, like I was saying, like, so this is more of the Sony platformer fanboy. Call game is like, there's a very, like, people play indie roguelike type shit. Wukong, I feel like Wukong was like the hot shit at the moment. But I think Wukong in that case of like, depending on where that player base ended up going, and how long-term the memories are, is, you know, will play a lot into Wukong, I kind of feel. Well, Elden Ring is like, yeah, Elden Ring is just way too big to fail. Like, Final Fantasy makes sense, you know, like, oh, you're going to like a 40-hour game just to go into a 100-hour game, and like, I guarantee you, like, when they bring out part 3 and it come out day 1 on everything, it's probably only going to sell about as well as we bought, or maybe a little bit better, but nowhere near remake. Also, I think the other thing that come into that subject is a lot of people, I think, probably also fell off, at least for the people who realize it's a sequel and not a remake. And, you know, you have that demographic, like, there's not the game I paid for, you know, that whole argument. So I think that gonna work against Final Fantasy, and like I said, any if it does come out and everything, it's probably gonna set, like, you know, only a little bit better than we bought. Metaphor, on the other hand, like I said, I remove all my half-at Sega bitching and moaning. Is it anywhere near the quality people say it is, or near the quality of Persona 5? I could see why there's a like game of the year material. But realistically, Elder Wayne. So,
I'm excited for a fully pilotable Highwind in Part 3. They already set the scale of the world in Rebirth.
That could be interesting, to be honest. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to know, like, what is the feed going to be on that thing? You know, is it going to be like old Final Fantasy where, like, you just zip around the map in 2 seconds? Or they're just going to go the Final Fantasy X route and just have it, like, a fucking list, like, on the pilot seat or something. So I'm kind of curious to see if they're actually going to let you control it, or they're going to be, you go to the cockpit and just bring up a list of places to teleport to. Got way outside the indie roguelike, yeah. But I would say not to the same extent as like Wukong or Elder Wayne did, though.
They said pilotable, like a few days ago.
Oh, did they?
They promised.
Watch it. They by being able to fly it. It is just like, oh yeah, you do it because you kill the arm move when you choose the items in a menu, and that will be quite an version of that. But if it is like actually legit flyable, I'm kind of curious to know what the feed is going to be on that.
Troy, agree or disagree?
Okay.
Ahem. DLC should not be in Game of the Year category. However, Shadow of the Erd Tree had so much content it was literally like its own game. You could make the argument that other games in years past have been what?
Yeah.
10, maybe 20 hours? You got a brand new adventure and a bunch of shit. We won't talk about 6-hour games like RE3 Remake either.
I don't even think it was that long.
So yeah, I agree and disagree at the same time. Conflicted in a sense, but I get why it's here.
Yeah, I'm Team Devil Advocate on that.
Game director Naoki Hamaguchi confirmed that players will be able to fly freely around the map with it and that the devs didn't want to cheat the system.
Okay. Never mind. Never mind, it stayed otherwise. Hopefully that translation is accurate, hopefully. But yeah, like, I'm like that with you, Pride. Like, I'm a little torn as well. Because obviously I don't think, like, you know, like, come next year, being like, oh, Season 2 of Marvel Rival introduced 5 new characters up for Game of the Year. Like, that type of stuff, I'm like, no. But like I said, I'm in the camp of like, is it a free update or do you have to pay money for it? Can you buy it? Like the whole physical argument gonna go out the window here in the next few years. But is it a part like a Game of the Year edition or standalone? At far like what country? Because you know. Any of the Bloodborne stuff was like standalone in some countries. But Elite for physical. So like I'm kind of in the case of like I stated, like if you had to spend separate money to buy it, and if you feel that it's better than the game it came from, or better than the games around it, I think it should count. Like, for example of this, I still say Alan Wake Lake House is better than all of Alan Wake 2 and the DLC combined. Like, Lake House, if that was a standalone game, like,
well, does it count if it has its own collector's edition? Didn't it get one of those?
It did. Yeah, it did. It did get it on. I think one of the versions didn't come with the game, but yes, they did get it on standalone collector edition. So, like, yeah, that argument right there, I will. But yes, it did. Because I think they did both. I think they did a collector edition that came with the base game and the DLC, and then they did one that was just the DLC, and it was just a download code. But any I think the other collector edition with the base game also was just download code. But yes, it did have a standalone like collector edition that came with a key. But yeah, like I was saying, the Alan Wake thing is like that is literally in the same way of like Kate Wet for Dead Rising. Any of that, they did sell that as standalone, but it like Like, I still say Lake Count is better than all Alan Wake 2. And to be honest, I would honestly, like, look at that DLC as such. And just be, instead of being like, oh yeah, Alan Wake 2 is good or bad. And just state, like, you know, all, like, what, 4? Yeah, 4 packs of DLC. It's like, no, it'd be like, oh yeah, Alan Wake sucked. But, like, Lake Out was great. And that a DLC. But I think, honestly, I feel like on the other side of the discussion, like, they really do need, like, a DLC category. The problem is that might be a little too late at that point, especially with, you know, a lot of AAA trying to go to more seasonal stuff. But it'd be nice. Because then, you know, the Alan Wake stuff would be nominated in Heal. So get on that, Jeff. But on the other hand, like I said, I get the argument of why you don't want it Heal. You know, I get the people argument that don't want that. I get it. But, like, I feel like in one of them discussions that is right and wrong on both sides. So it, like, very much left up with you know, up to the person, which indicate obviously the game critics and game of the year that with Jap decided, you know, to fall in line with, like, how Edgeplay was. Like, does it mean my whole thing gonna be is like, will we ever see anything like this again? You know, will there be a DLC for some game next year that going to be in here? Are we gonna see a DLC for the next Elder Scrolls game that gonna be here? Or is it exclusively a one-off thing? Because I kind of feel like that is where my issue gonna come in. Is if there was nothing more than a one-time only exception for Elder Ring, it should not be that. It, like, you already opened a can of worms with this. And if a DLC come that is on par or better than every other game that
As
year,
long as no single game wins award after
Yeah.
award rather than sharing the love. Some of those games deserve the spotlight.
yeah. I would say there was a handful of games that deserve the spotlight that I ain't listed here. It's like, but to be honest, I would honestly, I probably would, like, get rid of Weebot, to be honest. Like, out of this, like, I would get rid of Weebots. I would get rid of Wukong. Like them all the two, like, I would get rid of. And, you know, do something else. But yeah, like, I do really hope that this isn't a one-off exception that will never be touchable again. You know? Like, I hope whenever, like, I said, Net Elder Scrolls or whatever game might be coming in the future, if the DLC, you know, if we have another, like, Blood and Wine situation, I hope we get representative. To be totally honest, I would say, you know, the Game Awards probably should have done that for Blood and Wine. So let's be honest, Blood and Wine, in that case, of, like, Blood and Wine was better than all Witcher 3. So, but, you know, that wasn't nominated. But I think that just shows how big Elder Wayne truly is. That's something to the size of, like, Blood and Wine that it looked at as one of the best expansions ever. And it didn't get nominated for Game of the Year. I think that says something. Because if I remember right, Blood and Wine was the next year after 3, right? I'm pretty sure it wasn't in the same year. But yeah. Like, I think, obviously, Metaphor and Astrobot are the two that absolutely deserve to be here. Absolutely. Like I said, I would throw Helldivers in here personally. You know, once again, if we don't count the whole fuck you Sony bit, that is. Because I think, honestly, I think any other year, I think Metaphor would win. To be totally honest, if Elder Wayne would not heal, I think Metaphor would win. Like, 100%. Because I think, honestly, like, I feel like Persona 5 was the Trojan horse that Atlas need to break them RPGs into the mainstream. Instead of being like, you know, the second cousin of like the hipster kids being like Persona 3 is better than Final Fantasy 12. You know, like breaking out of that like norm into the mainstream, or more so Elite being on par with every other RPG out there. I think 5 did a great job of that. And like I said, from everything I have heard about Metaphor, it seemed to have took that and ran with it. So, like, I think that would be a much better, like, Game of the Year winner, personally, would have been Metaphor. And would be, like, much more of an important Game of the Year, especially for RPGs that not just Final Fantasy. So yeah, but absolutely, like, good job for that on Atlas. Fuck Sega, but good job Atlas. I get for Atlas well, because they also did the whole copyright thing, but and did not tell anyone to after the fact. So fuck Atlas. Well, while we had
Turn-based
it,
winning
but
game of the year. I'd shit.
yeah, that would be like, dude, just think about that. Like, talking about, like, you know, once again, Elder Wing going to be the talking point here when it wins. But, like, yeah, if Metaphor won and being a turn-based game, and then, like, if Final Fantasy 7 was here at well still and won, holy shit, people will lose them goddamn mind. But the thing is, I think outside of the niche that is RPG, you know, that discussion would die pretty quick, though. But people will lose their mind for a good 3 to 4 days, though. But yeah, overall, though, I hope Astrobot wins. Fuck Sony. It would be fun if Metaphor went. Fuck Sega and Atlas. If Final Fantasy win, that gonna be like a little bit surprising, mainly because Elder Wing. I think Wukong is just the odd man out. Like, Wukong and the Card are a roguelike. Like, the two are the two games that is just the odd man out in that debate. Like I said, maybe it'd be decent Elder Wing wasn't here, but with Elder Wing here, like, all these are just fucked. So yeah, I would say Game of the Year going to be Elder Wing. That is going to be my Game of the Year. I get guesses. We will see how long or how accurate I am. Also, when is this happening, by the way? December 12th.
I think Balatro is the odd one emo. It's just not on that level.
Yeah, it'd be like Game of the Year for indies, or Game of the Year for AA. But yeah, I think it just 100% like, obviously, you know, the sales it wired there. It because of the sales. But like, if you put it up in the fate, which I get it unfair, and it being there is a good thing of, like, you know, the whole, so we don't get the same bullshit AAA stuff. So like, from an ideal of it being there for Game of the Year, it good. But at the same time, it's like outside of the money it made, and at fall of like the game itself. Yeah, it is the odd man out. Who knows? Maybe this is just the beginning of like next year or the year after being nothing but straight up indie game made by a handful of people. That would be great to have a year when like AAA wasn't like indicate like 99% of the nominees. Like, there were like plenty of indie games this year, last year, the year before that should won, and that are better than AAA games. That just never get recognized. So it like, you know, it's like a double-edged sword though. On one hand, it being there might be a turning point, but with it being only one now, it is also very much feel very out of place. It's like, you know, maybe we got rid of maybe we got rid of Elder Wayne and you bought in 2 other indie games. Then maybe it would like feel a little bit more like progressive. But what it is right now, it just it feels like a very odd choice. Any from you know, coming from like the critics and the press, it still feel like an odd choice. But then again, I get roguelike and addiction is a whole thing, and then you throw gambling on top of that. But yeah. Nonetheless, we will find out on December 12th, because I will be live with this, like always, on December 12th. That will be happening, what, probably around 6, 7? The show will begin at 4:30 Pacific. So, yeah, so that is 6:30 p.m. my time. And who knows, we might have drops. Usually, Jep Keeley is like, yo, you can have a sponsorship for that. By sponsorship, it usually just drops on my channel. So I hope you're ready for probably more than likely some drop for Warframe, because that seemed to be the norm at that point. But nonetheless, either way, we'll be watching it, like I said, December 12th. I'm probably going to do this exclusively on YouTube and my Let's Play channel. Probably won't be on my main YouTube channel just because, you know, we're going to get copyrighted to hell and back, and it's going to be a whole thing. So yeah, and since I will probably put this up as a separate video, and if it's almost 2 hours long, if you do watch this after the fact on YouTube, make sure to go ahead and you know do the things, and by the things I totally mean this.
Yeah, make sure you keep hitting that like button.
And also jump kill me. Also jump kill me in chat. Like, favorite, and subscribe. Fuck you, chat. And with that, I think that's the Game Awards. God damn it, chat. Oh, but yeah. God damn it, DI. It's good to see the Dream Alert stuff is actually working tonight. That is great. That is great. Okay, before we get into Metal Gear, though, I said we'll watch the video after we get done with the Game Awards. And then we will spend like 20 minutes killing Metal Gear.
I heart you, Troy. HTP cap.
Right back at you, T.I. Oh, God, man. I'm telling you, you guys are very functioned for 3 a.m., I'm telling you. But let's go ahead. Let's see that chant. Let's see the whole Watdog update thingy. What was it? Posted 20 hours a minute? Oh, 20 hours ago. But yeah, I want to see the dude update since I know he go more in depth because, well, he a game dev. So I am so curious. So let's go ahead. Let's jump into that chat.
Do you guys remember about 3 years ago when Rockstar released the GTA 3 Trilogy Definitive Edition? It wasn't good. It was a substandard release, and I did make a video on it.
There were
just
moments
like many
that
of us
wasn't
did at
bad,
the time, calling
but
out how poor
an
the
overall scheme of
execution
thing,
of the
yeah,
game was
not
at
great.
launch. Now, for a quick recap, this so-called Definitive Edition replaced the existing versions of GTA 3, disabling the option to buy the legacy titles and promised to be an enhanced remaster that used Unreal Engine 4. The development was done by Grove Street Games, and the original trailer, while it looked pretty good, we all quickly realized at launch how terrible this port would be from the jump. Many issues riddled the game, from things like broken rain, incorrect lighting, lack of fog, incorrect draw distance, rendering.
To be honest, the Wayne in the game, as you guys probably remember, whenever I started Wayne, I would literally just pull the car over and just wait for it to pass. Because it was literally unplayable.
Issues, textures with spelling errors, broken skyboxes, performance issues, the list went on and on. Yep. The Nintendo Switch version was particularly...
yeah, the Wayne was blinding. Like, hell, even look at it right now.
The rain was blinding.
Like, yeah, especially in, like, the nighttime, and any more so in San Andreas when you're, like, up in the mountain. It just literally got to the point where, like, you can't even see what's happening. But I still say, honestly, like, I still really enjoy playing through San Andreas and the Indie Collection, but I think that has so much more to do with, not so much the collection being bad or good, but more along the lines
It's raining jizz.
It is. More in line with how good GTA still is. And I was able to get through it because of that. But man, if you remove that and you look at the game as is, it was a nightmare.
Particularly bad, with some of the worst performance that I've seen. And again, this was compounded by
Rockstar
that
Wayne, man, oh my god,
from various digital storefronts at the time, and also going after modders and reverse engineers.
To be totally honest, real quick on that subject, like, I don't think it would have been such a big deal if they didn't delete the game on all other platforms, like the PS3, PC. That is what made it bad. And when a company do that, always horrible. I'm looking at you, Sega, with Sonic Generation,
who worked on the various unofficial ports to console, such as the PlayStation Vita and Nintendo Switch. The GTA trilogy was a mess, and many of us had moved on from the disastrous release of the game.
Yeah, I beat San Andreas, and that was it.
Would never be fixed.
And then Joe Neville.
But now, 3 years after release, Rockstar have updated the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition with a monster patch, which completely transforms the games into one that I'm happy to report is so much more faithful to the original PlayStation 2 games. It's not perfect, but it's pretty damn good. And we finally have here the good ending to this trilogy. Now, when I say monster patch, I do mean that by looking at these patch notes, there's only 2 line items here. But these particular updates have massive, massive implications. The first one that is immediately notable is the addition of a new classic lighting mode. This option is enabled by default and can be found.
Oh, it did disable by default. I did not know that.
The AI shit they did was pretty bad too. What was that rounding of the store with the nut on its sign? They made the hardware nut look like a donut. They never even checked over the AI's
That
work.
is the main thing. That is the main thing right there. And like, AI upscaling is not by default horrible. Like, you guys have seen some of the shit we have done in emulator with upscaling AI. So like, AI is not like in the overall scheme of thing, and not the warp part of it. The warp part is literally that last bit there of like what do not go indicate Grove Street Games, like double checking and going over it to, you know, fix any issue. Which in return, I think that was the other part that made it feel like the most cheapness. It's just like they went into an AI once and were like good enough, instead of taking the time, the manpower to like go over it and like, you know, do little touch ups here and there when it obviously needed. And that right there, when AI get like bad, and whenever, you know, you went into that, and in return, it kind of just showed like how much of a what job this was, you know, in like so many ways. Right. Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, it literally will put to be like a nut. And then in the remaster, like, no, just another circle. That is like a perfect example of like AI rounding through, you know, through the actual, you know, how many polygons in there. And also at the same time, that literally make it, the joke don't make any more sense now. I hit play. Game
in the options
YouTube. There we go.
Of the 3 games in the trilogy. Now, classic lighting sounds like an option that in 2024 you normally wouldn't enable, but here's the thing. This mode transforms the lighting and colors of all 3 games to make them as faithful to the originals as possible. Now, overall, the classic lighting is a massive improvement over the original Grove Street game lighting, which, for some reason, Rockstar have kept in the game. It's interesting to see the comparisons between both sets of lighting options. Now, I can't really think of a reason why you would want to keep the original Grove Street game lighting engine in place. Maybe for those people that were, you know, playing the game when they bought it 3 years ago and hadn't played GTA 3 back in the day, maybe they thought the visuals were fine as is. But for me, the classic lighting mode really
some places look fine, and then other places no.
Option that has been introduced, and it's something
but
that
this is night and day just in many ways
for the last 3 years. Now, the classic lighting mode does so much more than fix the colors. It also reapplies fog back into the game in the correct way.
That is the most important
at launch was simply quite busted in this regard, and it was very apparent when flying aircraft. You could see the entire map. Now, with the fog applied, it makes the world feel so much larger in size, exactly how it should. When I first played San
That's
Andreas
the
with the
bigger deal
original
right
Definitive
there.
Edition, this is what things look like. The skyline and horizon is completely visible. With the fog applied, you can see how much better things look overall. San Andreas is a huge map, and it was totally the wrong decision to eliminate the fog. Perhaps Grove Street Games decided that the fog wasn't needed anymore in 2024 because we have fast game consoles.
To be totally honest, that's probably what that was. You know, it just like that extra like little touch that was also a limitation of the time. You know, for example, this is like we were talking about earlier, like the Silent Hill game took great advantage of that. And so did, you know, a lot of PS2 you know, developers. But now that, like, you know, with how Unreal Engine 4 is and Unreal as a whole is, it's like obviously you don't gotta do nearly as much like loading in, and especially in the overall scheme of thing when you think about like in the overall scheme of how small the GTA maps actually are. Like most of that stuff is like you could load most of that into the RAM like pretty much like right out of the gate, or at least a high amount of it. And then by the time it start popping in, you know, it doesn't really matter because it's, you know, it's just not that much farther away, but like far enough where it doesn't matter. So realistically, they probably did. They probably just like, we don't need it because of that. Off. Yeah. But yeah, that also, yeah, higher low quality asset in the distance as well. Yeah. Like, in many reasons that you still would want to,
remember back in the day,
like
driving really, really fast would sometimes cause the game to pause to load?
Yeah, well then, if I remember, like, Vice City was bad for that, right? And I think maybe San Andreas? In my memory, I feel like that was more of a Vice City thing, but I could be wrong. But I do know what you're talking about,
computers. But fog isn't just there to hide technical limitations. It's there to provide atmosphere, mood, the feel of the game. San Andreas, once again, looks like the smoggy metropolis that it is. And these two fixes alone really make a massive difference.
That's what I remember.
But there's also
Vice
more
City.
to this. The rain in the game has also been fixed. And if there was one single thing that really annoyed me with the Grove Street Games original, was the rain was completely busted on so many levels. It's been fixed here in the 1.112 update. It's far less garish now, but I will say it's still not quite perfect. I still sometimes have trouble believing in my mind that the rain is actually a part of the scene and not just some shader that's been applied over the top of the scene itself.
Yeah, because at least in the original, like, any of it looked like shit. Like the GTA 3 wanted a perfect example of this. At least you actually seeing the rain hit the ground and causing like some reflection and a little bit of like flashback. But like, especially in San Andreas, it was just not great at all. But like, at least in the original cutscene here, it doesn't look that bad. But like, once you're in motion, it just falls apart.
The PS2 game in this regard manages to do rain so much better, but really no complaints on this one. If it does need another fix, I'm sure it's a minor thing. Now, another thing that I did notice that was fixed in the 1.112 update had to do with character models. Now, character models themselves have not been fixed across the board, but some of the models now have the proper rigging in place, and you've probably seen this image used in many of a YouTube thumbnail to call out problems with the original. In one of the earlier cutscenes in the game, you can see that the model here isn't rigged properly, and this looks like Ryder's arm is dislocated. Now, with the 1.112 patch, this issue is corrected, and it's a lot more faithful to the original. Many other character models are now rigged properly, but I will say that I'm still not entirely impressed with some of the character model textures themselves across the board. In some instances, they do look better, but many of them just still look a bit off to me. Some of them look quite cartoony, and overall, this part of the game still needs some more work. Now, another improvement in the game with this latest patch is the control scheme. Now, this one is a very welcome update. Simply put, the controls are now much more aligned with something like GTA 5, providing a standard control scheme that makes it much more easier to pick up and play.
Like we're doing it in bottom
with
with
the
lock
original
on,
versions
but
on the PlayStation 2, for example. And when you're in vehicles, you can accelerate and brake with the triggers. Now, this is obviously something that pretty much any game in 2024 should have, but this has been updated in the latest patch. Now, during combat, you can now also run and gun, At the same time, with certain weapons, this means that you can also now circle strafe around enemies and have a much more enjoyable time during combat, which always felt so mechanical in the original Definitive Edition. And even better, gyro aiming is supported on systems that support gyro, including the Nintendo Switch and Sony PlayStation. And this is awesome to see that the control system has been updated, because this was definitely one pain point of the original before the patch came out.
Yeah, they could have not touched that name really about it if they wanted to.
About the Definitive Edition original base version was that many of the signs in the game had obvious spelling errors. Now, the reason for this is not because of bad programming or laziness in the development studio, but it's probably due to bad AI upscaling to up-res the thousands upon thousands of textures in the game. And unfortunately, many of them just kind of slipped by the QA department. Now, this gave you the impression of the original being rushed out the door, but to me, it's obvious that Grove Street Games didn't really have a massive budget to work with. But fortunately, these typos in the game are mostly fixed in the 1.112 patch. Now, I do say this is mostly fixed because there are still some parts where you can see typos in the game, but the difference now is you kind of have to search them out rather than them just kind of being in your face every time you drive the car and you turn a corner and you see a sign that has an obvious typo. This time around, you kind of have to look for them. They still exist, but obviously Rockstar has done a pretty good job here cleaning up
probably
as
need
many
a couple more
typos
passes
as they can find.
Money.
And this is a pretty mammoth job, so hats off to them for the work that they've done here. There's also been some general cleanup in what I would call post-processing and some minor graphical tweaks. The cued map reflections here on the cars look quite nice, as well as many materials in the game now have the correct shininess attributes applied. And I do want to talk about the performance of the game with this patch. I haven't really noticed anything in terms of improvements, but I also haven't noticed anything in terms of reductions. We're playing the Xbox Series X version here in performance mode, and this game does hit 60 FPS lock almost all the time. There are some occasional stutters and frame drops here and there, and this is a very good sign. Now, I will say that the Nintendo Switch version is a 30 FPS target, and that has a lot more trouble hitting that, that target. But I haven't tested the patch with the Switch version. I have seen some reports that the Nintendo Switch version still does suffer in its performance. So I would say that if you are interested in picking this version up, I'm not sure if the Switch version is the right version for you. If you do want a portable version of the GTA,
is there like some of the games on that collection
I would say
download only?
The Steam Deck is the way to go. You're going to get a much better experience there overall. Now, the last thing I do want to talk about is the controversy surrounding Grove Street Games. Now, obviously, Rockstar was not happy with the work that they have done, and they have since removed Grove Street Games from the splash screen. Now, Grove Street Games is still credited at the end of the game in the credits section, so nothing has really been lost in that regard. But the CEO of Grove Street Games, Thomas Williamson, tweeted the following thing. Now, obviously, this is directed to Rockstar. He can't single them out specifically, but he says, speaking entirely hypothetically, it's a dick move to remove primary developers from credits in an update, especially when an update includes hundreds of fixes that were provided by those developers that stayed out of players' hands for years. Now, if this is true, then I actually agree with Thomas Williamson on this. If you are a game developer and you have worked in any capacity providing updates or code or fixes, then you should be appropriately credited for that. Now, the thing is, Grove Street Games were not removed from the credits entirely. It's just that Grove Street Games has been removed as kind of the primary developer at the splash screen at the start of the game. And obviously this is a blow to them and, the company themselves, but they are still the developer, well, they were the original developer of this trilogy, so I'm not really sure if it's that big of a deal. But let me know what you guys think about this in the comments below, because this is definitely an interesting topic.
A little more messy,
I think we can all agree that Grove Street Games, even though they did have the opportunity to, to provide a good experience for everyone, kind of missed the mark. Now, whether that has to do with the fact that they weren't given enough of a budget to provide a good game for everyone on launch or not, it's very, very hard to say. But I do agree somewhat with what Thomas Williamson is saying here. But at the end of the day, it's Rockstar, it's their IP, it's their game. And look, if they want to remove Grove Street Games from, the splash screens, then it's entirely up to them.
Yeah, a little shitty.
So there you have
but,
it, guys. That's the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition update. It is a good one, 1.112.
Yeah,
Rockstar
but that's just him saying that as well. Never want to believe someone right away on something like this without more people saying the same thing happened.
Yeah, this is like one of them cases of like, I think, it's one of them things that like, yeah, it kind of shitty. But at the same time, it's like, it could be like way worse, and they could all just be removed in general. So yeah, it one of them cases I would say like more unfortunate, more so than anything.
Finally did the work to get the game where it needs to be. It's not perfect. There's definitely still some issues that I'd like to see updated. Hopefully Rockstar will continue to support this particular game, and hopefully won't have to wait another 3 years for additional fixes to come. But I am happy to see that they made things right, and that's the key thing here, because we all kind of felt like this game would just come out, it would be a cash grab, and we would forget about it. And I'll be honest, I forgot about it for 3 years until this update came out just last week. So I'm very happy about it. Look, the question now is, can I recommend this to anyone that's thinking about picking up the definitive edition? I would say yes, but I would not pay full price for it. Get it on a discount. I think you can get discounted copies out there. But look, on Steam right now, I think they're charging full price for this game.
Yeah, kind of like what happened with No Man's Sky.
I think you'd probably better off playing the original PlayStation 2 version, which is obviously the OG and the classic. But hey, I'm very happy with what Rockstar has done. They finally fixed things. We finally got the good ending in this, and I'm very happy to see it. We're going to leave it here for today's episode, guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you liked it, let me know your thoughts in the comments below, and I will catch you guys in the next episode. Bye for now.
Yeah, there's literally a lot of good news, but here you go, chat. But overall, like, I just hope now the price don't go up. I just hope the price doesn't go up, because I still need to grab it at some point. So
we've seen examples of this with like Anthem, when it was popular to side with BioWare.
Yeah,
and then you found out they were mismanaging the money, the budget they were given, and didn't deliver on their promise.
Don't forget, Bungie went through that same thing like recently, with the stuff they were doing. So, yeah. Either way, at some point, I still need to play 2 in Vice City. Because I do want to platinum 3 just because, 3. I do want to do that. But lucky enough, I do still have my PS3 version of it, because I did buy the PS3, PS2 ports. Sadly, I never got around to buying like the remasters that existed on, was that PS3 and PS4, or was it just PS3? I think it was on PS4, if I remember right. The one that actually had like achievements and stuff. I never grabbed that version, sadly. So, oh yeah, at some point somebody gonna talk about their like GDC or in some random interview or book or something. Eventually, every information eventually comes out. Or get spread enough in the grapevine to become like 90% fact. So yeah. Either way, Rockstar at that point really had no reason to update it beyond them realizing that GTA got delayed and they were trying to figure out a way to make some money on the upside. So maybe doing an update was just a way to, pad some pocket to GTA comes out in 2026. I'm still gonna die on that hill. I still say 2026. They're gonna be like, you're gonna be out November of 2025, and then we get to like September and you get put pat to like February of 2026. That's still my guess on GTA 6. But yeah, that is the GTA thing. It's good to know that they did went back and fixed some stuff. So yeah, I'm happy about the fog. I'm more excited about the fog than the lighting and the rain, to be totally honest. So, yeah, you're only gonna have that version available. You better fix it. I'm with you. Like, I would just expect them to just cut tail and then just do another re-release of it in like a decade or something. But that is my opinion on everything. Like, is if you're gonna do like a Wii mat or Wii mate, you better have that Wii mat or Wii mate on par with the original. If you're gonna remove the original off the storefront.
Remastered. Komodo hype.
If you think about it, that kind of what it is. If you think about it, so you know, you're not wonk. You know, just saying, you're not wonk. So. Oh God, chat. Did my... Oh, you all. Okay, that was funky. Wasn't wanting to load my image in for a second. Either way. Let's do that, chat. Let's finish the fight, chat. Oh God. I just realized the bot gonna go ham again, isn't it?
I see what you did there, Troy. Slick. Very slick. Lol.
Okay, it might not be that far behind.
Wait. Peace Walker? You playing these out of order now?
Oh God. Okay,
right.
I take it back. I take it back. Okay, I'm just gonna mute that for a moment. And we're gonna let that one in course. Oh God. Okay. So I think I need to load my game because I need... Get him, chat. No, don't get me. Okay, chat. We need to equip some stuff. So I need my missile. There they are. How many do I got? I got 2. I got 2. Also, that metric gonna be so far behind.
Nostalgia. Maybe if GTA 6 had stayed on course, but now that's a late 2025 release.
Not that far behind.
Troy, I hate to inform you, but you are wrong. Rockstar already months ago confirmed a 2025 release date.
It might be a little
2025. Delayed from 2024.
Can I? Hang on, chat. Hang on. Well, science. I'm gonna
That's
see.
a cap, though. I remember the seats being a problem. The fact you needed to meet a requirement to start the DLC that a lot of people didn't have at the time was weird too.
If I port the bit command, will it reset?
Yeah, and it sucked then too. Like Torn of the Golden Country.
Let's see. Let's see if that works, chat.
If we get a GTA 6 release in 2025, I get all your money you made that year.
I'm gonna do...
If not, I will match what you made for the year.
I'm gonna do a reflet. Let's see if that fixed it. Did that fix it? Visible science.
You still didn't beat this? Did the Metal Gear send you to the fish and mailed screen?
Maybe. Maybe. Also, hang on. What do you say, Will Wag?
Bring out the torches and pitchforks.
There we go. Okay, I think I figured out how to fix it, champ. I figured out how to fix it. I just need to reflet the overlay, and then it fixes itself. Okay. Perfect. But no, last night I got to the Metal Gear fight. Literally, I was fighting Metal Gear. I didn't have the equipment. So we were stuck on Metal Gear for like 20-30 minutes, and I may or may not fell asleep on stream. And then I started screaming about how I needed pride in my sleep, and I realized what was happening, and then I got up and I went to bed. So that what happened.
Scammed.
What do you mean, scam?
Getting scammed.
No, you're not.
Scammed. Why are you scamming? This is a scam. Scammed. Scams.
No.
Scammed.
How is it a scam? You guys paid for Metal Gear, and I'm gonna beat Metal Gear. And then I'm probably going to bed, because it's almost 4 a.m. But it's fine. I'm gonna beat Metal Gear, chat. And then tomorrow, hopefully Sam won't kidnap me again. And we can start at 7. Like that is the dream. No target. Okay. No, no cheat. Look. Look. If I go to my cheat tab, look.
Troy is cheating again. Fail fish. Why is he always cheating? Thoughtful face. When will the cheating ever stop?
No. Look. Look, you can see there are no cheats on at all right now. None at all. No cheats. No cheats at all. God damn it. And a court now in law. Now in more law. Got it. There were no cheating in the house chat. Only dying to Metal Gear. Well, actually, not even dying to Metal Gear, but not doing anything to Metal Gear. It's probably a little more accurate. Actually, I probably should put this on, shouldn't I? Man, can't punch it. Okay. There we go. Now I can actually use my card. That is so much better. That is insanely better. Okay. I think we're gonna be okay, chap. Now I just need more rocket launcher, chap. Okay. God, why is it so little? Damn it. Don't ask me why it's so little damage, man. Nope. Okay, we might need to move Snake down. I'm thinking about it.
We want a Scamdy Motor riot. We've been asking for almost a year. Make it happen, Troy. The people demand to have it. What is a Troy Maconn stream without a scam emote? It simply cannot exist.
You know what need to happen? Yeah, the tomorrow go good. I need to work on that tomorrow.
Troy Maconn is a Twitch streamer who is known for his bad gameplay, cheating and relying on his community to help him reach the end of every game he plays. Formerly in his life he was known as Prinny Show, a god gamer who completed games he played without a guide. Old age has slowed his reflexes, hand-eye coordination and thought process. Now he is a former shell of himself, and left his community in ruins. We can only hope that one day Prinny Show will return. One day soon.
One day it will happen, Pride. I'm gonna have my long flowing lot. Luna will be stuck inside of a Sonic bag. Sam just gonna come in crying and go to bed. Actually, she always do that every day, but at least he comes in that is decent, I guess. And it'll be fine. We're back to the olden days, champ. Okay, can I bring down the Lord? I don't think it matters, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It was worth a shot, champ. Yo, D4, how you doing, D4? Don't worry about chat. The one thing to remember, D4, about that chat.
Chat's organized here. They're organized to fucking torture me, okay?
It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes, Hill. But yeah, welcome to hopefully the end of Metal Gear Acid. We're doing our second part of our Metal Gear Marathon, where we now playing all the spin-offs. We did Twin Snakes. We now doing Acid. And then we got Pete Walker coming up here soon. And Portable Ops and Survive and VR. We got a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff happening. And I can still not destroy that machine because she don't have guns. There we go. And if we're gonna take like 500 of these to destroy the computer, chat. Man, can I not? Yeah, I can't use the flamethrower on it. That sucks. Would it be okay with a sniper rifle on? Honestly, I'm not for sure, chat. $10 damage, chat. 10 whole damage. One hit every shot, chat. That's fine. Okay, yeah, I gotta discard some thing. Well, I guess on the upside, I have 2 handguns now. So... $20 whole damage, chat. Man, really nothing else, huh? Man, she's not getting any battle pulled, chat. Oh. I need like 40 of them, chat. Now I gotta wait for all my call to reset now to get them back. Yeah, this is not equip, is it? Oh no, it is. Never mind. We're kind of hoping that wasn't an equip card. Cause everyone wine, I don't think it does anything, right? Cause I think we gotta actually hit the arm to actually do anything. Also, what is the camera angle, chat? I'm trying to remember, does she have any sniper rifle, chat? I legit do not remember. Don't worry, we're just gonna miss every single shot at point blank, chat. It's fine. Oh, we got a second sniper rifle. We're gonna figure this out, champ. Okay, never mind. We cannot aim up with it. We cannot aim up. Understood. But we at least got all. Let's see. This should destroy that one, right? Oh man, no, it did not destroy it. Okay. Ooh, there you go. Give me a second one. Also, I probably should activate the ocelot call, shouldn't I? Any day now, white void of nothingness. Any day now. Thank you. Alright. Man, that still did not kill it. What? I'm using Johnny.
You activated my trap card.
I did, didn't I? Give me Johnny. There we go. Still didn't give me what I needed, but... Oh, he moved back. Maybe that's the reason I couldn't lock on. Oh, well. Metal Gear, can you please stop walking? Jesus Christ. Hi. Hi. Hi, chat. What's going on? I'm awake. Did I make a new account? No. No, Oh, you're talking about YouTube? No. On Twitch, like, we rebranded, like, 5 years ago at that point. But, as far as, like, the other platforms are concerned, is I'm streaming on my main YouTube channel, I'm streaming on my Let's Play channel, and I'm streaming on Kick and Twitch. For some reason, I don't think I'm followed. Oh, probably what happened. Are you talking about here on Twitch, right? Probably what ended up happening is, I know YouTube, Twitch, I know a lot of platform does this. Well, every like 6 months or so, some people would just lose followers because platform will just get rid of people because they think they are dead channels, think they are bots. And it's like common. It happens like every 6 months to a year usually for a random amount of people. So that's probably what ended up happening. I'm not a bot. What are you talking about, Joe? I think Joe, you can't heal me, but I think Joe thinks I'm the bot, not you. And if you can't heal me.
Troy is a former shell of the Prinny Show.
I am. What the fucking Metal Gear? How do I lose a goddamn 100-foot robot? But you know, there you are. But you know, you're not wrong.
Robo Troy, in cahoots with Robo-I.
Me and Robot Hawaii is secretly still wanting thing in the background, aren't we? That what we did. Like I foreshadowed the release of Robot Hawaii And then eventually he teamed up with me and we became one unstoppable unit. That is literally what happened, wasn't it? God, if only you guys were watching AI. If only. I'm just saying.
Chat, look at this face. This a face of a man who succumbed to capitalism.
I did not cave to capitalism. Not yet. Don't give me one. Give me another like 3 months when tax season come around, and then it'd be a different discussion. So we're getting a little like pat war here. We got no wide off and we got no money saved because of capitalism. All because of capitalism. The fuck? What are you doing, Metal Gear? I think D4 might be complaining about ads. I think that what is happening. Maybe. I have no idea. Oh, don't worry. Chat always calling me a bot. And if you probably can't heal me. To them, I am a robot. Like, to them, I am absolutely a robot. I personally, you know, I live in a camp of, I don't think I am. I don't think I'm a robot. I could be, but to my knowledge, I don't think I am. Maybe. It's very hard to tell sometimes, chat. Speaking of that, hang on.
Okay, fine. We're all boys. He's a bot. You're a bot.
We all bot.
We in a wee bot world.
I'm a bot. You a bot. Everybody a bot. Hang on, chat. Let me see something. Why is it not working? Give me 1 second, chat. We're gonna enjoy the Metal Gear music for 1 second.
I'm a fucking bot. Beep boop, Mr. Destructoid.
God damn it. Dude, why is that turned off? Hang on. There it is. I fixed it. I fixed it, chat. Now the question, is it legit fixed? Aha! But yeah, I am totally not, at all, I am not a woke.
I don't play video games no more. I never play video games.
Thank you, whoever hit the button we said it me. Anyway, what am I doing? What are we doing, chat? I don't know what we are doing. Oh, no, I got a robot staring at me. God, still don't have any weapon. God damn it. There we go. Now we talking, chat. Hate that. What?
No, we're not doing that.
What do you mean? I am shooting I'm shooting the thing.
Good. Or stop it.
I am shooting
I'm
the
also
thing.
Troy's AI sex robot locked in his dungeon. His very own Frankenstein. An amalgam made of many things likened to his innermost sexual desires. It's not an easy job, but it pays the bills. Hot.
You know something, champ? You know something? Let me see. Yeah, there we go. So do you know? Do you guys want to know what Pride looked like now? I know. We all thought Pride. We all thought that Pride looked like Johnny Sin. I know. We all thought it. We all hoped that Pride was Johnny Sin. But I hate.
I'm gonna complain if he doesn't have a ball gag.
But I hate to break it to you, champ. I hate to break it to you, but Pride is secretly Drake Kate. Pride is secretly Drake Kate, especially during the Nick and Nora Infinite playlist time period. So I hate to break it to you all, but this is truly what Pride looked like. What? Pride said to my desire. I have always had a big crush on Kate. Leave me alone, chat. Leave me alone. Do you guys not remember? Like, Kate was the fourth... actually, no, I shouldn't say that. I was going to say she was the fourth mainstream goth girl back in the day, but never mind. That actually go to the girls in the crap. But not kid herself, but... What? Nonetheless. I'm telling you, champ. I'm telling you. Back in Nick and Nora Infinite playlist day, champ. Oh god, the crush was real.
You are gained mass in certain areas. Pride.
Oh, like I always said, chat. You give me a goth girl, and you give me some boobies. It's like, you know, it's just the way it goes. I'm just saying, chap. Okay, chap. Here's something, chap. Dungeon can change it, man. It really can. It absolutely can, Pride. Like 5-6 years in the dungeon can do wonders. But what, chat? Okay, I don't know if this is a millennial thing. It might be a millennial thing. Oh, absolutely, 100%, Joe. Like, I'm still absolutely Kate fan. I said,
I wanted to look like Nev Campbell in '99, but I settled for the look Troy just showed. Feels bad, man.
Not wrong. But
robbed.
When it comes to the cake, it a very, like, I'm not against it. It just, I have very high quality when it comes to cake. There are always some exceptions. But I do lean more boob, mainly more like nipple Eola, man, porcelain. But nonetheless, I don't know if this is a millennial thing, chap. But have you guys ever heard of, like, the lists of the whole ideal that you have with your significant other? Of, like, a list of, like, 5 people, real, fiction, celebrity, doesn't matter. And...
Crush this soda can, Troy.
I don't have any soda anymore. I'm back down the water. I'm out of lightning for the month. I don't think I'm getting any more lightning. Especially without losing a whole bunch of food. By a whole bunch, I mean, mainly, like, 3 things when our free will died. But the whole lit thing of, like, you know, 5 or so, whatever number it might be, that you have with your significant other, where, like, if you ever get the chance to
the big one that's trying to kill you.
It probably is, yes. Oh, you mean the Metal Gear? Got it. But yeah, if you ever have a list to get laid by anybody that on the list, your significant other high five you, tap you on the ass, and send you on your way to do just that. And, like, Kate is absolutely on that list, 100%. Like I said, I don't know if this is a millennial thing, but did I just miss every single shot? No, they haven't been tortured. That's what Sam does. I don't do the torturing. I keep my hand clean around here. You know? Sam, on the other hand, you know, probably can tell some stories. The lid's in a trap. You know, you think about it. Like, maybe this is what it is. I can name like my top 3 or 5 or so. And then I look at Sam Litz, and Sam Litz is made up of all fictional boys, except for the dude with the glasses from Mythical Morning, the YouTube channel, the naughty one. That is on Sam Litz. Sam have always had a big crush on that dude. But yeah, mine would probably be, I'd say Kate, Nikki Cop back in the heyday of Unhappily Ever After.
I love that channel.
Yeah, Sam loved the naughty one. Like, Sam have a type if you can't guess. But yeah, Nikki Cop doing Unhappily Ever After. Alana Peels will probably be another one. Okay, who else? When I was younger, the main character from So Real when I was like a teenager. I don't think she acts anymore though. I think she stopped acting around the time of So Real ended, but I had a huge crush on her when I was younger as well. I'm trying to think who else would be on that list. Yeah, the Sidney Prescott actor back in the day would probably been there as well.
You have pictures?
Wait, of the people I'm naming? Hang on. Let me see. Maybe I'll spell a name. Oh no, hang on. Let me see. Unhappy.
The one from the One Thing, and you said you didn't know if they still act.
Oh. So we got on Nikki Cop, right? Okay. Oh God, what the fuck was her name? Hang on. So weird. What was her name? Cause like that, it was like my childhood crush. But how old is she now? Let me see. She's probably older than I am at that point. Well, yeah, she's 40. Okay, so she was older than me. That's what I thought. Let me see. What was the last? Wait, does she do that? Hang on. What was the last thing she did? Oh, she a voice actor now. Wait. Ad told by Ginger from 2000 to 2001. What the fuck? She was also in What Rat All Grown Up. Okay, it looked like she mainly just do voice acting now, but not that much. But yeah, like this lady, like I like I said, when I was like, God, when was So Weird? Hang on, let me see. What year that? Because that was like 99, 2000, right? So Weird. Let's see. Yeah, 99 was when this show aired. But yeah, like back in my teenage days. God, that's such a small picture. But like, they were like easily one of my childhood crushes when I was on the when I was like 12, 13. But yeah. But like I have always said, I think it also did not help that literally the show was just Supernatural before Supernatural. So, but yeah, like my one childhood crush was all outside of, you know, the normal, you know, 90, you know, star list of the time. Wait, you say the list again? Oh, I know we go by this in name, but me and Sam always, to put it bluntly, it's like the list of 5 to 10
Going
people.
down memory lane.
Oh,
when you mentioned the years, the
I know,
feeling of
Wayne.
being old set in again.
I know, Wayne. How you think I feel? Like, 'cause like I said, other than voice acting, she don't really act anymore. So literally, like, oh God, how old would she have been in '99? Oh God, I gotta know now. How old? You are 40 now. 84 is when she was born. With my calculator. So 1999 subtract 1984. Yeah, so she was 15. So yeah, I would have been 12, 11, 12 at that point. I get why my question is like she's 40, so she got like 2 years on me now. 2, almost 3 years on me. But yeah, I was saying, Whack, the couple lists of you ever have a chance to go on a date or get laid by them, your partner high five you and send you on your way to be your hype man. But yeah, like I said, when I was younger, she was my main interest. And then, of course, you know, Nikki Cox happened. So, you know, that too. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. Unhappily Ever After. For any of you who don't know, you have never seen Unhappily Ever After. Here you go, champ. Well, what was that? What was a good photo? We need photo, please, or getting addicted to plastic surgery. There we go. But yeah, back in the Unhappily Ever After days. Man, that is such a small photo. There we go. Blow that up. God, what year was Unhappily Ever After? Hang on, chat. I'm curious. That was like 99, 2000 as well, right? God damn it. Stop autofilling YouTube, Google. There we go. Unhappily Ever After with 95? Speaking of feeling fucking old, champ. It aired in 95. What the fuck? I watched Unhappily Ever After as it was airing. Why I figure out the meaning of life, Phil. For anyone who not well, who Nikki Cox is. Here you go,
don't
chat.
Be like this.
You don't, chat.
This is disgusting.
You don't.
This is awful in every way.
If I could kill
You do
it,
not want to be like that. Well, I'm literally like, oh, that's probably like 2000, 2001, and then like, no, it's fucking 1995. But, but yeah, either way, more 90 questions as a kid. Nikki Cott was up there, so. Like I said, doing the happily unhappily ever after days. Anyway. Wait, your name was supposed to mean dog? Oh, you're talking about your Twitch name? TV show CIS? Oh, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about, Wag. That was a Sam thing. Like, or and was it like Mitchell Gibbs or whatever the old man the autopsy do in NCIS? Like Sam, like two favorite people. That okay, I take it back. Maybe that's another one. Now thinking about it, the old man autopsy doctor do from NCIS is and was it Gibbs? Was it named Gibbs? No, Gibbs was the other dude. I know Gibbs on Sam Lips. Because Sam loved Gibbs in that show as well. So. Wait, what were we talking about? Sorry about, Doc. No need to feel sorry. But yeah. There you go. They'll like I said, Nikki Cott, the girl from So Weird, Kate, from Nick and Noah / I get the Thor movies, or Two Broke Girls, depending on where you know her from. Alana Peels. Who would be a fifth? I'm trying to think. Oh God. The Doodle from 24. The Jack Bauer 24. That'd probably be my fifth. I remember having a big question on all as well. So yeah, that would be my 5. And like I said, I think Sam is an anime boy, and then Gibb from NCIS. And Naughty Dude from Mystical Morning. Then that is Sam Lips. Also, what the hell am I doing, chat? I don't even know anymore. Other than trying to kill Metal Gear. Yeah, keep giving me all the guns.
When do you discover Alana?
Okay, yeah. I ended up feeling dumb about Alana. Because they're like, around the time they were like, oh, you're so dreamy, you know, type stage. That would have been watching, what was that? I think it was Unlocked, the IGN podcast. Because I used to like watch a whole bunch of like Unlocked. I never watched any of the other IGN podcasts. I don't know why. I think they had something for like Dead Rising or something. I don't remember why I started watching Unlocked. But she was originally a host on that. That was the 4th time I saw Alana. In retrospect, I feel dumb because I saw a tweet probably like a week ago of someone being like, man, I met Total Bickett. And they were like just doing like a little thing about Total Bickett. And I saw that tweet and I got oddly nostalgic. So I'm like, I started looking up like old what was it, Co-optional podcast, the Game Station podcast, like that stuff, like the old like Total Bickett podcast stuff. And I used to watch that podcast every single week. That was like my podcast for the longest. You know why Total Bickett was still alive. Mainly because of Dodger. I get Dodger also be up there. Also had a kind of question on Dodger as well. But I started watching.
Did she work at Destructoid? I'm trying to remember when I first saw her.
I know she did IGN. Then she did Funhouse with like achievement hunter stuff. But she did Funhouse stuff. And I know she was also at Sony, I think Santa Monica. Because I know she was working on God of War at one point. And I don't know if she's still there or not. Because I know she seemed to be all over the place right now. Since I know she was recently in like a movie recently. But yeah, them is what I knew her from. Like, I don't think she was at Destructoid. If she was, that might predate. That might actually predate IGN. I'm not for sure. But like I said, I found like the thing that made me feel old was like I realized her at IGN. But when I was going to getting old, we all don't worry. But when I was going to like the Total Biscuit stuff, because I got oddly nostalgic, and also the reason I watched like the Total Biscuit podcast stuff, is because Dodger did work at Etropay for a very small period, like right before, like I like to call it during a Mountain Dew phase of Dodger. She actually worked at Etropay for a hot minute. And then she got the job at Polaris and Game Station and moved to California, and well, you know, the rest of history when it comes to her. But yeah, I do as well. As like I really miss, you know, especially like nowadays. Good God, it'd be nice to have like his voice in the community, especially with how shit is nowadays. But I ended up finding out when I was going through the podcast, because I watched it because of Dodger, because I worked with Dodger at one point. And I saw that like Alana was on the Co-optional podcast, and I was like, when the fuck did that happen? And, like, I didn't even remember like Alana being on the Co-optional podcast with Jesse, Dodger, and Total Biscuit. So like I didn't even realize that till I was going through old Total Biscuit video. I think the reason I probably didn't recognize her is because she had brown hair back at that point. That was back when she was doing mainly cosplay stuff. So I think at the time it's just like, you know, second monitor type stuff or something. I don't know. But yeah. Oh, now saying I'm dwelling on it. I got another one to add to the list. I get number 6 here. Now dwelling on that. Would probably also be like Aki Dealers. Aki Dealers would be probably another one on that list. So. Also,
yeah, I discovered him through StarCraft.
Yeah, I found out about Total Biscuit because I found out about him mainly because of Dodger. Because what it was with Dodger and Etropay, well, Dodger used to make like videos like discussing like, here, what happening, you know, in video game that week. Like she literally, it was like I say, it was the one in joke at Etropay. It's just like she was a Mountain Dew lady, because all her video was all just surrounded by Mountain Dew cans. Like sitting on like an old like stained couch talking about like IGN, oh not IGN, a bit like EA release, you know, whatever. That's pretty much what she did. And so we were like hosting all videos. So she was making like the videos for like YouTube and for Etropay. And then she ended up.
Did
like,
you say Akamazu is on your list? Troyma what?
Wait. No. Wait, hang on. No. Aki Dealers. Aki Dealers, damn it. Let me see. No. Let me see. Hang on. Give me a moment. No, not Aka. Not Aka. Aka is cool, but not Aka. Don't get me wrong. He is a taco nowadays, but beside the point. Hang on. I will find a photo. Give me 1 second. Let me see. How was her name spelled? There you are. Okay. Give me like a recent-ish photo, please. And one that might not get me banned. I would like one that won't get me banned, please. Man, it's a difficult chat. Fuck. Holy hell. Where are some of your YouTube videos? She's a quiet lady. Okay, hang on, chat. Hang on. I'm walking here, chat. I'm walking. I will find one that won't get me banned. God, this is so fucking hard. God damn it, Aki.
Let the man cook.
I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. God damn it. Am I not gonna be... Am I gonna go to a YouTube channel? Because, man, doing a Google image store is not working in my favor. Like, at all. Well, fuck it. I'm just gonna go to a YouTube channel. I'm just gonna go to the YouTube channel because Google image search is not working for us. There you are. Holy shit. Yeah, here we go. But yeah. I probably put Aki on here as well. So whole thing, she is a YouTuber. She's a YouTuber, but she does she do OF stuff as well, but it's more like subjective OF, I guess. I wouldn't say like, you know, like softcore or anything. It's like she don't really do nudity or anything. It's more like subjective, like OF stuff, but and YouTube. But you know, when you do a Google image search, yeah, I don't think you know, just straight up ass and very skimpy bikinis we're gonna fly on.
Yeah, I don't want to get
hill.
you banned, Lamau.
Exactly.
Which got their finger on the trigger at all times.
They do. That's the reason I'm like, okay, we're just gonna go to a YouTube channel. But yeah, YouTube channel content, like a lot of it, kind of like anime cosplay, like Japan stuff, and she lives in Japan. And you know, borderline. I get the best way to put it. Their little attitude is very similar to Sam, just constantly walking that line, waiting for a dick joke. Why with like an anime twist to it, but yeah. But yeah, like over the last couple years since she moved to Japan, a lot of stuff is mainly stuff about like Japan and Japan culture and stuff. And also I get debunking TikTok stuff. But yeah. Let me see. Also, she got a thing about Pokemon cards as well. But then again, I think that should come with the territory, doesn't it? I think it absolutely should come with territory. So, also, if you're ever interested in chat, it like she also do a lot of like Love Hotel reviews as well. You know, if you want to get some idea for Pride Dungeon, you know, if you want to go that route.
Did I see pickles on pizza?
Wait, did you?
No.
Oh God, did you? Oh God. I think you did. Come on, Twitter, YouTube ads. YouTube? Yeah, YouTube ads are busted right now with ad block. Oh God, yeah. There's a whole thing about it. Oh fuck. Okay, hang on. Okay, no, calm down, Aki. We go into that video. They want to actually say pickles on pizza. Oh God. Are we going down a very bad rabbit hole here? Is that what's happening? Oh God. Oh God. Okay, chat. Hear me out. For all you who bitch and moan about pepperoni or pineapple on your pizza, remember that moment, chat. Remember that moment. I don't want to hear about no pineapple hating it chat anymore, chat. I don't want to hear anything about pineapple hating the channel anymore. Also, I'm looking the wrong way, chat. I need to save that video, and every time you guys bitch about pineapple, we just play that video. I think that might be the plan here. Also, why can't I hit you? Wait, do I gotta be over here to hit you? Oh, I think I do need to be over here. I'm looking the wrong way. God damn it. It's fine. Oh my God, chat. Give me a gun. This is the longest Metal Gear fight in history, chap. Officially the longest Metal Gear fight known to man. As if pendant was a Metal Gear fight, isn't it? Oh, I got 2 hits. I do too, to be honest. I don't mind it. Like, cause Sam loved pineapple on pizza. So because of that, I have had pineapple a lot on pizza, and I don't mind it. I'm like fine with it. Like usually whenever Sam does get like a pineapple pizza, me and old like, cause sadly he'll you get like pizza delivered from like Little Caesar, you gotta spend like, I think like 15-20 bucks. So the few time we do Little Caesar, we usually do like 2 pizzas, that way 1 for me, 1 for. And when she get whenever she get like pineapple, we usually trade like 1 or 2 pieces, because I always get the pepperoni because it's the cheapest, and you know I'm all about the cheapness. But yeah, I'm totally fine with it. Maybe if it like the pizza would like had all the liquid, like a whole can of just dump, maybe it'd be a different discussion. But slices and stuff is fine. What was I doing? Nothing. I'm doing nothing because I got no gun. You know? I guess we can maybe kill that robot. Nah, he's just gonna sit here and look at us and make it very uncomfortable. So, not like I got any guns right now. I think I killed a robot, chat. Woo! Chat. Did I get a gun? I think I might have a gun, chat. M4. M4, yeah. Damn. Did I miss like a tutorial where it like, if our wait time or whatever we call too high, do we just miss more? I don't know if that's the case or not. Yeah, I need to heal Snake. This is the longest Metal Gear fight known to man, chat. No target. When did Metal Gear take a step back, chat? 3 hits. I will take the 3 hits. Man. Okay. Still didn't get a single gun. There, honestly, chat, there better not be like a multi-stage to that Metal Gear. Where the fuck did he go? Okay, he went straight. I'm gonna be very upset if there were like 5 different stages of Metal Gear after that. Because I guess we still gotta fight the doctor, right? Because he's technically inside Metal Gear right now, technically. Also, I'm kind of surprised the Metal Gear don't step on me, chat. I'm also kind of surprised by that. All he does is literally just shoot missiles and that's it. He literally does nothing else. Wait, is he behind me? He is behind me now. Yeah. One, buddy, one. M9. M9, okay. No target, because the handgun can't hit the freaking target. Is that got a machine gun now? I do love how that it literally hit only attack. Oh, god damn it. She used a machine gun as a counter, didn't she? God damn it. Oh, thank goodness. Yes. Okay, hang on, chat. I really want to blow up that other arm. Is it almost dead?
Who
What
just
happened?
ordered this cool to be buzzed? It released a bit
Ooh.
ago, but I just wanted to wait on reviews. For
Let's see
70
that.
bucks. Her face sculpt is nice as hell. Her eyes seem to follow you too. Cool.
Yeah, let's see that. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, that head is really big for 70. Okay. I appreciate the Lolita postal. Dude, okay, hang on. Can I see? Yeah, what full video? I want to see what the doll look like as a whole. Did he show the full body? Or what count as a full body from a butt? Dude, yeah. I did decently sized, hell. Also, don't worry, chat. You're only gonna whip her head off a little bit. It's fine, chat. Yeah, I feel like you could use like a little more texture on it. But for the side and the eyes, yeah, they're not too bad. Also, it looked like you can use it as a sippy cup as well, chat. Yeah, I would like a little more texture, but overall for 70 it's not horrible. Like, yeah, that fake goat with the eyes is probably the best part of it. Oh my god, lady. Killing me here, literally. Wait, can I actually use that in my net torn? I don't actually know what she is technically doing, chat. Like, what is it doing to Metal Gear? Maybe it's stopping it
It's
from
hefty,
walking?
it looks like. But mine's coming from Lord Bezos. Pray for me.
Oh, good luck, yeah. If you're being delivered by anyone that may or may not be named Amazon or Crunchyroll, if it comes from any of them, oh my god, you need all the, you know, salt and pepper. Holy fuck, man. Good luck. Now the question, the bot what? Are you gonna kill or you just help for the butt? Hopefully the butt not broken. Manufacturing left arm missile operational. Yay. So what am I doing? Do I now gotta go destroy that middle thing? I probably do, right? Get out of here, wannabe baby Metal Gear. Okay, hang on.
More worried about the hair. It's wispy and it looks like either very, very hard plastic or resin.
It could be. Yeah, so I see your point. Like, hopefully Hopefully it won't like break or anything. Hopefully it's thick enough. We won't have to worry about that. Wait, can I not aim up? With that being said, I'm not looking forward to seeing a broken bot post in Discord in a few days. My God. But yeah, hopefully it comes in and it's all good. Oh,
and before
yeah.
it's lost.
Yeah, that too. I get that. Also, hopefully come in one piece, come in and not get lost. Don't show up at enable and not missing pieces that fell out in some random airport parking lot. Oh wow, that destroyed the robot. Okay. Oh my God, robot. Hang on. Hi, go heal, punch you, and then I can just move you out of the way, right? Is that a lot of hope? Oh my God. Damn it, it didn't move it. What can I say? I'm giving you all the hopes and prayers here. Only isn't it? I mean it. There we go. Give me my rocket launcher again, please. I do realize I do not have any sniper rifle on anymore. Okay, I think I just gotta destroy Metal Gear now, right? God, I still have so much health on this arm. Wait, really? Well, he'll hoping it doesn't hit me, champ. So the robots are just gonna keep spawning in here, right? I feel like they will. Man, I'm telling you, I need like a whole... Yeah, see, more robots just gonna come. I need literally like a whole army of just nothing but the rocket launchers. Happy night, game. Also, I wish I can like it called more than just like two. I hit with nothing. Got it. Sure, put on body armor, why not? Wonder what that can happen here. Hey, there we go. Did you give me two at the same time? Oh, hell yeah. Now we talking, chat. This is becoming more reasonable now. Actually, a platinum will come food, chat. Wait, we can knock out a robot? Okay. I never expected we will literally be able to knock out robots, champ. Well, now we know, champ. Okay, did I destroy it or is it one more? Nope, I got it. She's just that good. I guess so. If you can make robot go unconscious, why not? Are you gonna growl at us? Come on, growl like the rat. I know you are. Oh, is it cutscene time, chat? Also, did Metal Gear just look like the mech from Zone of the Ender 2? Like the normal, like, foot soldier mech? That would look like to me. Yeah, they're absolutely gonna be a day 2, aren't they? They're gonna transform into a god. I need oil and anxiety heal, and then I'm gonna fight God, chat. Yeah. Fucking call that one. Yeah, that was a weak war. You're not wrong. Like, what the hell, man? That wasn't the public domain aggressiveness that we needed in our life. Don't at me that I actually did anything. I have no idea. Well, back to punching, I guess. Red now is big angry. Oh god, hopefully not that angry. Wait, I can kill this. Okay. Whatever, game. What the fuck is it doing? I don't like that, champ. They might get knocked unconscious here in a moment, chat. I feel like I need to move, like, badly. Like, real fucking bad. Oh god, I do not have any healing item. That's not great. I'm gonna just move out of his fate, champ. Cause I don't know about you, but that making me feel a little uncomfortable, champ. Can I not use a flamethrower yet? Wait, I can't? Okay, yeah, you the flamethrower. Why the fuck not, I guess? Oh, she's supposed to be destroying these things. Got it. Well, she's not destroying jack shit, chat. Well, at least I know what she is doing now. So, yay? At least I get it. Now the question, chat. Is it an instant kill? I might need to do a save state, chat. I'm feeling very worrisome here, chat. Also, I hit the wrong button, chat. Okay, there we go. Man, nothing, huh? Yeah, I don't think I can actually hold him, can I? Oh, thank God. I don't have that much HP in it if I still didn't kill it in one hit, though. Oh, no, I did. Never mind. Yeah, I don't actually know if I can do anything, champ. No. So you got like a shield thingy around him. Got it. Well, happy I was standing behind Metal Gear. Wait, so I'm not going to destroy them now? What the fuck does that mean for Snake, chat? I kind of think I'm just going to hang out behind him, chat. But I feel like obviously she is doing something. Don't worry about it, Whack. Don't worry about it. The whole thing right now. The game hates that chant. I fell asleep mid-fight last night. That kind of what happened. So I didn't get a chance to like beat it because I fell asleep on stream. Man, no grenade though. All right. Well, I don't like it, heel champ. I don't know if I'm gonna get out of the way or not, champ. God, still no gun?
Damn it. I missed it cause I fell asleep before you fell asleep.
Yeah, don't worry. The only thing you meant with me falling asleep and me over here, like, I would have beat this if Pride was in my party. That's literally all you meant. For me talking about pride in my sleep. So don't worry, you didn't admit much. Don't ask me why I was dreaming about pride. It just kind of happened. I mean, room. Okay. I got one more attack that taunt. And the thing didn't die. Yeah, snake dead, champ. Okay, it didn't one-shot snake. Healed and Bowie did not one-shot me.
You normally dream about sexy bald men who now have titties.
Exactly. And also emo lip. So that too. You know, put the duck faces that all emos love. Add Pride to the list. Pride, you number 7. Congratulations, Pride. You are officially number 7. Oh, man, chat. Man, I think they're gonna be all world chat. I don't think I can damage the Metal Gear anymore. Man, okay. Honestly, what the fuck am I able to be doing right now, chat? That's like the $1 million question. God, you can't do anything because I don't have any sniper rifle. But I don't feel like I got time to do, like, hit all 4 of these things. Okay. There we go. Yeah, not locking onto anything. Yeah, no target. Wait, no target? What do you mean no target? Can I not do it because I'm literally standing too close? What the fuck? Yeah, it literally is say I can hit them, but I can't hit any of them. Okay, what the fuck are we doing? Okay, hang on, chat. Because I don't think I have enough porn. I don't think I have enough time to destroy his 4 thingies. Not without doing something like extremely crazy, that is. Alright, hang on, chat. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, what stage of the Metal Gear fight is this? Okay, both their armor. Maybe? Actually, both his arm up or not. Okay, yeah, both their arms are up. Also, by the way, YouTube woke chat. My God, how many calls did he farm, chat? I think they're having the same problem I am of just like, what the fuck are we supposed to be doing? God, I wish I had that many missile, chat. Yeah, I think they with me, chat, of them just not doing anything at the moment and being very confused by it. That is a lot of time canceling though, chat. All right, let's see if it's something we gotta do while you're charging. No, they are just still waiting this out. Is this the whole thing you just gotta like avoid an attack like 3 times or some shit? Wait. Oh, wait, are you attacking when it's charging? What the fuck? How, chat? How am I supposed to know to do that? Game? It'd be nice if we could, like, use a code that anytime we get done, be like, Corner! What do I do? And he'd be like, oh, the snake, just do that, snake. Like, honestly, how the fuck were we supposed to know how to do that, champ? I'm just saying, champ. I don't think you're doing the zoomy yet, is he?
Press the action button. Duh.
God damn it. Does she have that card active? I don't think she does. Okay, I was going to say, did that robot just not see me? Chat, I might just hang out here, chat. Till we start doing something. No, I am not going to be at the game all year. I will beat that. It will happen, Joe. On the upside, the robot doesn't seem to really move that much now. Okay, there it is. Okay. Fuck you, robot. I hope I can actually get there, chat. Oh, does seem like I'm in range. Fucking die! Oh God, he got a decent amount of health, man. It could be a problem. Okay, might be time to move, champ. Might be time to move. Cope with trauma. No, I know cope. I'm gonna beat the game and then I'm taking a nap. It's happening, Joe. It's happening. Now that I know she's not really meant to be doing anything, I'm gonna beat it tonight, and then we're gonna live happily ever after. It will happen. I kind of want to just stay here and just get a call because he seemed to always walk back. Oh, sorry, chat. He seemed to always walk back across the map when he thought charging. I've been saying that for the last week, Joe. Thank you very much. I'm just saying. Alright. Move you, and I get we move on my health. Alright, let's do that. I take it back, he didn't want to call the map. I wonder if he only wants to call the map whenever, like, I move a certain way. Yeah, even today, I think today, like, day 9 of me trying to beat that. I've been trying to beat them for over a week now. It's been a whole thing, Joe. Can I use the gun now? Yes, I can. God, look at all that health count. Now come the question, chat. Am I fine now? Nope. I was not fine. Wait, really? Oh god, did I lose my healing item? Oh fuck, man. Well, that bullshit. I had a healing item, chat. We lost it. Yeah, we're not hitting any of that. Because hopefully if Snake die out here, I'll still do it like wake up. You know? I hope that it's not like super crazy by any means. I love how we had a point chat. Well, the robot is just like, I don't care. I'm good. We don't, I don't have to move up that whittle. If only Metal Gear would be as efficient here. And do the same, I'm just saying. Be nice. God damn you, robot. Okay. Now we just gotta get over there and not die and be able to hit him, chat. I have what? 3 turns before you attack? Was it 3? I think it's 3, right? God damn it. I equipped that on the wall tab. Fine. God damn it. I keep hitting the wrong button for save state just because the game want me to use B, not A, in an emulator. Like, use A. Like, ow. Man, that almost killed us again. God damn it. Well, shit. Okay, that did not kill me. Good full step, champ. Okay. Maybe I should stand like more in the middle, chat. You know, that way when you won, I only have to go like halfway. Maybe that is the plan here. Alright. Okay. So we walk along to him, and now I think I might have enough time to one because I have 3 things. Yeah, I have 3 turns, so that one I can do it once. After I miss almost every single shot. Okay, good. That did not hit me. Fantastic. I love how the robot inside of our head just kind of have given up, chat. And that back up to 4, and then reset my hand. What are we doing, Wobot? Are you gonna make me get a little closer to the middle before you decide where you're gonna go? Whoa, did he just quatch laser me? Chat. Did he quad laser me? I think he did. Buddy, what are we doing, bud? There we go. Don't worry, the game we're gonna actually get stuck on will be Pete Walker. That will be the actual one we're gonna get stuck on. Buddy? There you go. I'm going to say, what the fuck, bud? Wait, can I just shoot him from here? That'd be great. There we go. Get the fuck out of here, Metal Gear. God damn, chat. That was like an hour and a half of fighting one goddamn Metal Gear. So insane, chat. I just launched one missile into the island. Should convince number 16 that I am serious. Then my thingy will be released. I know it. Does anyone live on the island? How far is it from the mainland? Because how many people did you just intended to sacrifice? I thought I told you. The thing it worth more than 1 million life to me. You created a nuclear monster and you don't any care about the threat it poses? Don't you realize that hundreds of thousands of people are going to die if you launch that? Shut up. Why don't you tell that to number 16? Oh, don't worry. We're not in credit. Be proud of me when we get credits. I haven't done anything wrong. It was ordered to make this. It wasn't my doing. Han was the one set on the ritual of conjuring, and bargain about Neo. Why is number 16 forcing so much hatred on me? No credit? What do you mean no credit? There gotta be credit, right? This isn't a live server. They gotta be credit. Some will, right? Some will, somehow. Oh, nice shot, lady. Holy shit. I was betting you were gonna get hit. Everything okay. Daddy here, right by your side. Snake and me. I'm not Snake, lady. Oh, dude. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Snake. How are you feeling, hon? Howard? Howard, I thought you were shot. Darn, my plan didn't work. You're not really David. Sorry to say it. Pretty boy. I was hoping to watch you kill each other. Why couldn't you have been more suspicious of him? Wadro, is she? Yes. Remote viewing my ass. She was living there for years. Of course, she know the factory inside. Colonel, so you are saying ours? She had number 16. I fucking called it, chat. It was serial killer dogs on a plane with a girl holding a doll with psychic power. I knew it, chat. She was sufficient out the gate. Alex is 16. When Leo was captured by the doctor, Alex broke in with you. Broke in with, you mean your daughter was taken hostage? When the doctor heard that, he reacted strongly. That because I spoke using number 16 voice. He really freaked when he realized I was number 16. He couldn't believe I was right here watching him. Remember when your image came up on the headquarters monitor? It was actually a video put together by number 16. She used the doctor to film it. You were so out of it then, you didn't even notice. That poorly made video was a fake. You really did meet up with David. The doctor disguised as Han David. That was the doctor dude? He couldn't do anything right. I just had to laugh. And to think how hungry the doctor used to be. The only people who called me number 16 was him. A handful of the scientists and David when he came to check on things every now and then. Who is David? You. You just said I wasn't. You're kidding. Han is a man. We never actually saw him. And you are a hero. Legendary solid snake. Hero? The children of Han looked up to you as a hero. You are the man created by them power and perform mighty work for them. The legendary hero solid snake. That what was always taught. Oh god, it's gonna be so much lore chat. Was I really used as a role model? Yes. You are not Han, but you really was our hero. Our prior was. May we someday be great. Great like the honorable and mighty snake. What about my memory being a Han memory? Nanomachine, son. The physical data stored terminal, remember? I can't count how many times I sent you painkiller through it. At the same time, I used the ACU. Oh gosh, you've been keeping it high as a kite to brainwash us. Thanks, Super Suit. Then I whipper into your yield from after, ever so softly. You are David. I get you could say the suit was literally your link to David. Why did you try to make me into him? Psychologically. I'm number 16, but mentally I am number 104. The last two survivors in the ritual of conjuring were me and 16. She plunged a knife into my chest. When I died, I became some type of white myth and into her body. My body was destroyed, but I conjured number 16 mind, or consumed number 16 mind. Your body and mind are two distant people. Have you ever felt as if when you look into the water, a complete stranger is staring you back the face, as if it could only see a map? He'll come Gray Fox. Oh my god, he still. I guess at that point he was being turned into an android, right? So he was around, I guess. Was a little uneasy at first. Don't need any more witty. I know, Joe. I know. We gotta give her the final end of the game monologue here. I don't know how I could go on living. I mean, I was only one person, but at the same time, time two, but only one. So is that why you are threatening hundreds of thousands of people? Of course, revenge is a motive too. The brigade, the reason I became what I am. The boy was the brigade higher up. I control the minds of a full bodyguard filled with ACUA and had them slice and dice him to shreds. I thought he looked so handsome in that nightcap. Did you kill David too? Not yet. I am saving the bet for last. It's secretly the girl. She's secretly David, chat. Owlet, you. I'm sorry about this, Snake. I really am. I accomplished a war. But we are not what you consider old friends. All I know about you was the legend, the rumor, the person who so essential. What commended you for that mission was Owlet. Owlet agreed to participate on that mission on the condition of your involuntary. Appointing Owlet was a direct order. I had no choice but to accept her. If I only looked into things more closely, and at the time, I am truly sorry. What happened? And nothing. Waddle tried to pull a little plank. You're better to believe that? I think all that talk of Solid Snake hero rubbed off on Waddle. He tried to be a hero. He tried to be, he tried to grab my gun. If he would have just sat still, like a good, colonel, it would never have happened. Oh, well. You killed a colonel? Oh, it's time. Only 13 minutes left. I wish.
It's just a prank, bro.
Yeah, just like, kill down, fucked with your memory. Killed a whole bunch of people on a plane. Maybe put a bomb on a plane, but just a plank. I'll see you in Minecraft. Until the laboratory is completely engulfed in flame. 13 is a bad luck. How appropriate. You are going to blow that place up? The lab is discussing court place. I need to wipe it off the fate of the Lord. You will die if you don't get out of there fast. After all, you are my hero. I can't have you dying on me. Snake? Oh god, this is secretly a two-part game, chap. Move! We gotta get out of here now. Oh god, what is Metal Gear doing? Hopefully he's not coming back alive, chat. Come on, please be dead, please be dead, please be dead. It is the last one sits. We can't kill anyone. It all over. Call the number into the Senate. Okay. Oh god, I knew she was evil too, chat. I knew it. She always was evil. Deep down in her soul. Listening, fine, not being affected by nanomachines. How it all been taken care of. Like everybody just betrayed us in one way or another, pretty much. Lynn? Oh, you're still alive. You have to die too. You was doped up with a low amount of ACUA. And Howard put a fault memory into your mind. Memory will force you to do something with Donald. Howard told me of the conversation she had with you all the time, and she was planning to follow through with what she called the unavailable tragedy of Flight 326 or 26 going down in flames. What could have changed her mind? She ain't give up her control of all planes. I don't even need my my thingies anymore. What could be happening? You are the Dr. Doodle, honey. Huh? I called our number into you. Now what are we gonna do, channel? We're just gonna secretly somehow get on a plane. I knew you would make it out. That my Solid Snake. What do we do, Roger? Look like the stubborn old hero is still alive, but... By the way, the number 12 was called on chat. On? But the S is in snake. It should be 19, not 20. The last one isn't an S. It's an L. It's not meant to be a solid snake. It Nika. Nika? I think it Nick. How would you pronounce it, chat? Walmart? How do you pronounce this? Nikki? Nick? Is it Nikki? I'm gonna be so off base. I'm calling it now, chat. I'm gonna be so freaking off base with how this is pronounced. what? Nekal? Yeah.
Nickel.
Nickel? Wait. Isn't nickel? I feel like missing a letter here. Wait. Hang on. Is that not how nickel is spelled, is it? Oh, wait. Is it nickel like the metal? Oh, no, not. Never mind. I'm looking at photo and now I'm seeing eye cream and water bottle. What the fuck? Okay, I think Konami is just being Konami with their names on tape. Okay. Alright. So add the silk product. That white. Maker of the Silk Smooth PJ and Nightcap. Was this all conspiracy by the dude who sold Piddle in 2020? It a major affair, you know. They only use top quality silk for a production. What they gotta do with Metal Gear? And recently gave away a load of silk powder with a production procedure all over the world. Eating silk powder distribute a heavy amount of high quality acid through the this one they call acid body that collapse, giving you that support again, and you always want it. How did that jiggle go again? Top grade silk does the body good. Sleep tight tonight, like you always should. With nickel silk powder, there is no doubt you will feel so good from the inside out. Have a happy silky day. The lady who put the power on the thingy or whatever in hopes of a silky skin wasn't really taken in high quality of acid. What they actually consume was ACUA, or more clearly stated, acting cells under Alec. Dun dun dun. I'm telling you, she will give me a one for my money for Want, Joe. The name Noah, a large amount of ACU, which enable me to fill the mind with a delusion. Illusion for them to believe they are someone else. False memories of the past that never really happened. Who know how many tens of thousands, ever hundreds of thousands of people are under my thumb. That the kind of monster I am. What a name Noah. Anyone with a name, any human being that know who he or she is, they're all my puppets. Well, that broad lady. To tell you the truth, I want to control you. I want Solid Snake, the legendary hero from my childhood, to be my forever and ever. Oh God, Chad, I'm gonna be a toy for that lady. Hey, come on, Snake, don't think dick and crazy. But Solid Snake is only your code name. That no good. I can't make you into my snake, so I will give you a name. I will whip it into your ear over and over, hoping that you eventually believe it. A whipple ever so softly that you are David. It is. This Metal Gear is just all over the place. Like, I don't even know how we would describe what the story of that Metal Gear is at that point. With other than psychic poison want me to become a slave and kill dolls and Metal Gear and people about Daisy, and then something to deal with selling piddle, making people actually take mind-controlling nanomachine drugs. They're like, what the fuck? So you got your revenge. Yes. And the lady, you got your revenge too. What? The man who hired Clown to kill your father is none other than David, aka Hatch. for Vigo Hatch. I have no intention of getting any revenge. Bob, Edward, Andrea, Greg, Leo, and Vigo Hatch, who also go by Emo. Take the fourth letter from each of these 6 names, put them together, and voila! Brigade. Yeah, that kind of like the whole thing. Like, I get to call it Metal Gear Acid because you're dealing with piddle acid to make people do whatever the nano machines say. What have you done with Jumbo Jet? They're all free now. I was making a construction snake sneak around on the plane, and she said something that wasn't a part of my plan. She said that number 104 doesn't hate me. She said it to accompany me, to ease my pain. Doing that, I don't feel like making the plan or playing craps anymore. I think I will go now. If you don't get in here and save the person, the old hero, soon he is going to die. It is secretly just going to be like the to be continued for Acid 2. Is that what we are doing? Because I feel like we know we're near closing up this story. You shot him. Let's see. Where should I go now? I am finally free. Hope to see you again, my hero. They are in like another continent, chat. Part 3 will be called Metal Gear Acid Trip. That is actually a really fucking good name, Joe. God damn it. That is a really fucking good name. Ow, wait. If only they ever did make a third one. Ugh. Why? Why am I? Ugh. What happened? Snake. Quadro, are you alright? Howard she suddenly grabbed her chest. Oh my god, Killer is at it once again, champ. Actually, probably just fought die, right? Is that the fought die thing, right? Heart attack? What? She bit off her tongue. She had gone. What the hell is going on? Okay, maybe it's not the nano machine giving her a heart attack. I don't know. Quadro. Corner. Snake. Who's this? This is a CIA agent. Wadro. Gonna be fine. My man have got him on a stretcher. A bullet penetrated his abdomen area, but it nothing life-threatening, so you say. He gonna make it. I had a lot of jumping to conclusions, champ. Glad to hear that. What about Alex? Perhaps the Neo wasn't a completely puppet. The puppet master connected to people's mind to control them, but the mind sent back an a aroma flow of information to her. Her mind couldn't handle it and collapsed. So now? Ultimately led to her death. Can I talk to Wadro? Okay, but keep it brief. Hold on. Nate? Game? Oh, there it goes. Wadro, I haven't met it from Leo. It just took a moment to load the cutscene, chat. Before he died, he said it wasn't me. I see. So wait, did they just kill the outlet lady? Like the soldier? He wasn't the one, Leo. No. Jepley Jones, he wasn't a 5. Leo was a part of the unit back then. Yes. He gone now with his flowers. It's too late for me to any apologize. I think I know why you volunteered for this mission now, Colonel. A intelligence source informed me that the unit head responsible for the individual lab was a giant soldier with black hair. I knew that Jep had taken on the name Leo, but I was patently in arm terror plot. I just didn't want to fake the music. I was afraid of the truth, but at the same time, I couldn't let go. Volunteering for this as my final mission in order to face him, and now we never see you again. When I intended myself as a Roger, he answered, truly a pleasure. At the moment, I realized the truth. I knew that Jep wasn't a defy, that he was innocent. My thingy sufficient must have ruined his life. No doubt he had continuing to disappoint me in the afterlife. That's not true. He had a tranquility oppression on his fate when he died, at peace, as if he'd been reunited with his father, who he haven't seen in years. Yeah, the net gaming Metal Gear series are going to be Metal Gear. Oh god. Yeah, Metal Gear Acid Trip Part 3, the Metal Gear Acid. Actually, that subtitle line, not bad. Not bad, though, Joe. It wasn't, it was a calm, a peaceful smile. Thank you for saying that, Snake. The corner knee hit wet now. We will get him to the emergency ward ASAP. But we meet again, Snake. So did the big badger get defeated off Queen, chat? I'm not gonna complain that much, but this feels very anticlimactic.
Troy wishes he was on acid playing this.
Oh god, I wish I was on something that'd make me more awake. Yeah. I have my own doubt about the colonel. You were suspicious of him? I opened an independent investigation on the brigade when I became aware of it, dealing with the brief of our military. Roger's name came up in the investigation. Boy, was I off on that one. I'm sure my government will be subject to investigate too eventually. But I take some time to bring it down. All the jumbo jet have regained control, and the bomb on the flight have been successfully disarmed. Wait, she actually helped disarm the bomb? I would thought she was just fucking with them, child. It all over, Snake. Mission accomplished. Why don't you take you to the mountains? And Roger have been hospitalized. I will send a chopper to the shore for you. You always receive permission to land from the government. Fuck this, I'm going home, chat. Yeah, he just some random corner. He not even the one we dealt with in Metal Gear. This is a totally different dude. It was you, wasn't it? Did it go stab her? You are number 104. Number 16 barely caught a grip of me back then. My body was
fake Snake, fake lady, chick, woman, girl.
Everybody fake.
Colonel.
Everybody.
Fake Metal Gear game. Same thing.
All fake. Let's see, but she saw the real me. I was like a white mist. When number 16 saw that mitt, she thought I took an over or mine, but I couldn't get inside of her. I tried to, but like I was forced out. My mind wonders about carving a body to reside in. Oh she's gonna get in the stomach like the freaking whole thing from Star Wars, isn't she? Then I saw the Dr. Doodle, so I decided to take their body. I saw how excited number 16 was, so I thought it would be fun to take on a role of such and such. I decided to play the hot dip, but it wasn't as fun as I thought it would be. You are the real Neo? The mortal? No! I carry 104, I call that, into my bones. A top gray silk does a body good. Sleep tight tonight, like you always should. Is she gonna kill the president, dude? Yes, exactly. Tell the pet that Vigo Hatch, that he took on the name David. Suspected at Liberto was responsible for Metal Gear. Of course, he had not one of the 6. He had the perfect idiot to dump this on Mr. President. Just in case, I have a load of evidence gathered around to prove, to prevent without a doubt that the dudes are the same. And David is all the one and the same as well. Any number 16 fell for it. Yes, she had power, but she's just a kid after all. There is no way anyone can connect me to this. I find out about Metal Gear and brought it to the table. No one would think of me being imp. I mean, why investigate to incriminate oneself? The 6 cell and brigade was already in a hopeless situation. They are worthless now. It's time to dump them. But watch out over this. The whole incident have inspired me to pursue something new, like painting. I once saw a snake. That ridiculous. Don't compel him to number 16. She was carving a thingy and wanted snake to fill that role. Like a baby seeking abatement, but nothing more than a cheap Senate. If I could get my hands on Snake, I could mold him into something much greater than 16 ever was. Someday he will be mine. It inevitable. Cut the credit. Okay, black void of nothing. Oh, there we go. So the only thing I put in was a vision of that original conjuring. Yep, that all I could actually make out of it. Of his memory. Maybe Alice just wanted you to get a glimpse of the horrible thing she saw with her own eyes. What do you mean? Trapped in a room with others, forced to fight to the death. I can't begin to imagine what kind of awful thing Alice must have witnessed. She just wanted to share with you, share the horrible experience in her mind. Maybe she just has a thought if she could share those painful imagery with you and her beloved Snake. Maybe it may her feel as if she would survive somehow from the chaos, if only just a little while. Human emotion can't be knit together like paint. On a peel, black is black, white is white, and there is no shade of gray. I know Alice understands this, and yet I can feel it. Her pain, her loneliness. That's the only thing I can do for her now. Snake? What is it? What was... Oh, that? Well, before I came here, oh god, auto glowing. I was climbing one more day and I couldn't make it to the top. Mountain climbing, huh? Why is it auto glowing? Something funny. I trapped the mountain net to something. Not a bad idea. Can you come along? That sounds like fun, but no helicopter for me. I'm starting from the bottom. A pretty lonely trip, you know. I caught up something in the mountain hunt of the way something. I just wait for you on top. How that? No. I said catch up, didn't I? What the fuck did we just do for 40 hours, chat? Chat? What was the last 40 hours? I feel like obviously the second game will continue the story. The question is, will it actually make the story make sense?
Bravo. Bravo. Game of our lifetime.
I don't know if I have any brain cell left in my head. Like I said, I would. Okay, I guess the best way to put it is obviously the story is just like what the fuck, but from like the gameplay aspect, I feel like every now and again we had a moment that made it fun, and then it just instantly got shot when I realized there were like 20 wounds in one area. So like,
join me in playing Honkai Star Rail. Use code StarRail gift to receive in-game rewards.
By the way, that's for the PC
and reach
board,
the goals to support the stream.
Support me, chat. Support me. Give me like maybe, just maybe, high 2-digit number. Maybe low 3-digit. You never know. If for new account, which I need to look. How long do I got on that sponsorship? It was like 30 days. How many days do I have left on it? I need to probably figure that out, shouldn't I? Oh, I have 16 days left on the sponsorship, so we good, chat. Come on, chat. What I need from you? I need you. Wait, that me? Or that for you? Oh, and everyone. I need you to reach level 40 in the Trailblazer level. I need new users. I need new user to reach level 3. Reach level 10. Oh my god. Wait, delete card 2 and thought. Oh, it's snake card. Okay. Also, I need you guys to reach level 30 and 40. So just level. So make an account. We level 3, 10, 15, 30, 40. And I make money, chat. So if one of you, okay, if one of you do this, how much will I make? Real quick before we save. So, 5, 5, 8, 12, 14. I will almost make the same amount if one of you can reach level 40. I will almost make the same amount as Sega will pay me to be a community manager. Get on it, chat. Get on it. Sure. I will save it, and if I will probably never play this game again. Well. It's fucking done, chat. I want metal. I gotta try to figure out how to put the liquid back in my head, Joe. I gotta figure that out. I gotta figure out how to do that. It's very fucking difficult, Joe. Hey, you never know. She might be an alien, Joe. I guess we will find out in Acid 2. And I hope to God Acid 2 is small map. Give me...
Boo. Scammed. We can't be done.
We all done.
We need Acid 2.
No,
ASAP.
we will do Acid 2, but not right away. Fuck that. I need time to recoup, just in case it equally that bad.
That just happened.
It did, yeah. It was a thing. It was a Metal Gear. You know how earlier tonight, Chad, I was talking about how when we were talking about the Game Awards and adaptions, about the whole heart of the game, the game missed all the heart of Metal Gear. Every bit of it. Other than the random calls callback. Other than that, they missed all Metal Gear main key of being. But yeah, honestly, in Acid 2, just remove movement from calls. Let me have a movement set by default without using calls. Get rid of the equipment stuff and make it weapon and add-on instead of being like, oh, you equip a gun, so you gotta use the second gun to then shoot. Get rid of all gun equipment. I like that. Make it all just abilities. And make the map tinier. Or if you want to keep big old map, have a checkpoint where I can change my calls into dungeon. So I don't have to go through like a 40-minute dungeon just to back out to put calls in to go through it again. Because they didn't tell me I needed a certain card. And if you could do that, I think it would be great. That'd be great. Just do that stuff. And also make a story that makes sense. Because I have no idea what just happened other than the lady on the plane was evil. Well, good. Actually, I get evil because she's number 1-4. But nonetheless, we will call that bridge at a later date. Yeah, we will be playing Acid 2, but I think we're going to take a detour from Acid and let my mental, renown build back up here. So when I come back, because it's what, 6 a.m.? Yeah, 6 a.m. and I got to be up in like 3 hours. So, I'll be live later tonight, probably around 7. Hopefully Sam don't kidnap me or anything. We will talk Portable Ops. I have never played Portable Ops. So we will see about that, and then we will figure out what to do with Pie Sheet. Was it Pie Sheet? Whatever the vagina bomb lady name was again, I don't remember. Or maybe that Pete Walker. Either way, we're going to be playing Portable Ops tonight. So, as we continue through our second half
care, Troy.
Of the Metal Gear Marathon.
ATP cap.
I am. I'm going to take care. I'm going to go take a nap. And then I'm going to wake up and hopefully Sam will have a normal ADD medicine panic attack. And we will be good tomorrow. Oh, she a Pete Walker? Okay. I couldn't remember if she was Pete Walker or Portable Ops. But yeah, who knows? Maybe tomorrow we'll be doing Portable Ops, and maybe Sam will be in chat telling you about how she no longer got 400 voices, going in her head constantly. So, yeah. Yeah, Portable Ops. From my understanding, Portable Ops play more like normal Metal Gear, not card game. Only the Acid series do the card. So, to my knowledge, is normal Metal Gear stuff. I don't know to what extent. I know Pete Walker would pretty much Metal Gear 5 with the weapon leveling and unlock. I don't know if that's going to be Portable Ops that well or not, but I guess we're going to find out tomorrow. Ideally, Bite Side be great. if I can go in and get a mission done in like 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, that'd be great. I said we'll find out tonight. But till then, give me a few moments for Twitch and Kick. I will get you guys VODs. YouTube stream will be coming to the end. Come on over to twitch.tv/troymaconn while you're already healed. And of course, like always, if you are healed, be sure to keep the stream up, just mute the tab. Give me that pressure ad revenue, because I sure in hell need it, because with the ad cuts. And, yeah, and don't forget, any of you are sub, I still get money, like you saw ads, but you don't. But I get money for it nonetheless. So hang around, help out, help feed Luna, help keep me sane. And also when Sam had panic attack and she want Burger King, you can help her out, chap. And also keep the internet on so we can keep streaming. So, you all the thank you chant, and I will see you tonight. So to then, enjoy the VODs and bye.
Fake snake. Fake lady chick woman girl. Fake colonel. Fake Metal Gear game. Same thing.